Incredibly creepy.
Yeah, I hear it now. Let me give you a sneak peek.
Still creepy.
Okay, I should rephrase. One of my tricks is I'm gonna wear a special outfit to get in Velveteen's head like he does to his opponents. There's 3 options I'm considering. Which one should I go with? Thanks for your help with that. I'm gonna need every little advantage I can get to defeat him.
Look, it's Velveteen Trey. He's even got a fanny pack.
We've seen Velveteen Dream wear unique outfits in an effort to get inside his opponent's heads, and now it appears Trey has followed a page from Velveteen's playbook.
So what else is new? He's been stealing from Velveteen's playbook for the last month. That's how they ended up here tonight. It's a nice touch, but I think Trey's going to need to do a whole lot more to rattle Velveteen.
I don't know about that. He looks like he might be rattled right now.
I'd chalk that up to pure annoyance more than anything else.
How can you tell the difference?
After years of putting up with you, I'm pretty much an expert on the subject.
Well, the time for psychological warfare is over. Let's find out who will prevail in this unprecedented first ever Spotlight match. This no disqualification spotlight match came about when Velveteen Dream felt Trey was, quote, stealing the spotlight from him when they were partners in the Dusty Rhodes Tag Classic.
It puts both men in a unique situation. There are no pinfalls or submissions. The only way to win the match is by using your opponent's finishing move. Velveteen Dream might be unconventional, but he's also one of the most gifted athletes in sports entertainment. I'm sure he'll handle himself just fine under these conditions.
Knee lift. Reverses. Can he make him pay?
Watch out!
He caught him slipping. German suplex.
He evades the attack.
He's fading, guys.
That corner is the only thing keeping him upright. Good night. Face first with a waistlock takedown.
I think he just punched him in the chest. And look, it hung up on the second rope.
Oh, look at this aggression. Guys, at the risk of sounding like an amateur psychologist, it seems pretty clear that Velveteen Dream absolutely thrives on attention.
Nah, don't worry. You just sound like an amateur commentator.
Perhaps feeling a little more comfortable on the outside at this point. And he's heading back in. I agree with Byron's statement that Velveteen Dream is an attention seeker. I mean, why else wear all the frilled shirts and jeweled outfits?
Why else? How about because he's a fashion icon? Anyway, it only matters what you do in the ring. And let me tell you, Velveteen Dream can do pretty much anything.
And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
I love NXT. It's a great way to introduce the WWE Universe to the next generation of superstars.
Oh, so much damage inflicted.
Straight punch.
Big knee.
He may be in a bad way here.
Things are not looking good for him right now.
Great match here, but if you missed any of the action from this week, just go to WWE's Facebook page, YouTube channel, Twitter, and more to get all caught up. Oh, and a big uppercut. Head crank. Velveteen Dream with the man on his shoulders here.
Dream, nice. Rolling fireman's carry.
The superstar is digging down deep.
This superstar giving themselves a major chance in this match.
Velveteen Dream with the reversal. It's only a matter of time before he hits Trey's finisher.
Where's Velveteen going?
Oh no. Are those handcuffs? Not again.
It appears we're going to have a repeat of what happened after the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic Final.
You guys, keep in mind, this match is no disqualification, so this is perfectly legal.
It might be legal, but it's clear Velveteen Dream's priority isn't winning the match. It's injuring Trey, possibly even ending his career.
Hey, this is the match Trey signed up for. He wanted the spotlight. Well, now he's got it.
Wait a minute, what's Trey doing?
He had a key hidden in his tights. He's unlocking the handcuffs, and Velveteen Dream has no idea.
This goes back to their very first encounter when Trey handcuffed himself to the ropes and Velveteen had a key. Somehow, Trey actually learned something.
Velveteen still has no clue that Trey is free.
And Trey nails him with a punch.
He outsmarted Velveteen Dream.
I never thought I'd see that happen.
And now Trey with the steel chair.
This is a huge turning point in this match. Trey has now gained complete control over Velveteen Dream. Oh.
slap. Lost in the corner right now.
Harsh impact. Oh, wow. There it is. The Purple Rainmaker elbow.
Kinshasa. Man, what a slam. He's struggling a bit here.
Extreme Rules matches are brutal, and it's catching up with him. Head scissors applied, and oh, look at this.
Oh, man, vicious elbows. Incoming!
They get dangerous out here, especially when there are no countouts. And now Trey and Velveteen Dream are brawling at ringside.
What's Trey doing with that fanny pack?
And Trey nails Velveteen Dream with it.
Velveteen's out cold. What the heck was inside that thing?
There's your answer. Real honorable, Trey.
Now, you said it yourself. This match is no disqualification, so that was perfectly legal.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
He's bringing it back inside the ring now.
Big reversal. Lightning fast. Reflexes.
Oh, solid contact there. Big knee.
He's looking to fly. Oh, my God. Bang! Are you kidding me? Reversal! What a counter!
Oh, my. A jumping DDT.
Absolutely planted.
Look out.
Look at the height.
Frog splash! And you can see that Dream is looking overwhelmed.
He's going to come out of this Extreme Rules match a different man.
It's almost bedtime for Velveteen Dream. He's going to need to get back in this.
There he goes, crashing to the floor. Going after the upper body.
And it's targeted attacks like this that put people on shelves for a very long time.
And the Lou Thesz press.
Piston like rights.
The Dream Valley Driver. Oh, look at the knee. Oh, man, that hurts. Perhaps he's thinking the ring can't contain what he has in mind here.
Wicked body shot.
Super kick!
Look at the height. Famous, sir.
Sling blade!
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Oh, God, face first! Bringing it back into the ring. Avoiding trouble there.
Oh, bin kick right to the gut.
Boom, what impact! Ooh! That'll hinder your modeling career. Showing a lot of fury with these attacks.
Things are playing out exactly how he envisioned.
Dream just barely got out of the way.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Nice monkey flip.
Gets out of there in a hurry. He weaves out of the way.
Watch out.
Something big is coming. German suplex.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no, no, no,
Back
no.
suplex. Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring.
Back suplex.
Oh, looking for another, it looks like.
What are they going to do here? Oh, and a big uppercut.
Dream just barely got out of the way.
Oh, and he lands it.
Really relying on that tonight. Oh, nasty impact.
Finds a way to reverse. Oh, and that's the second time.
You don't want to get hit with that once, let alone twice.
He's looking to do more damage from the ropes here.
Another big move.
A couple of months ago, Trey hijacked an NXT broadcast, desperate for the spotlight. Well, after this huge victory over Velveteen Dream, he's now earned it.
I don't think it was his plan from the beginning, but it certainly worked out in his favor.
maybe Velveteen's Dream isn't ready to concede the spotlight just yet.
He's got that loaded fanny pack that Trey used earlier.
What are we witnessing? Is this some kind of strange sign of respect from Velveteen Dream?
It's almost like he's putting the championship around the Trey's waist.
That was certainly bizarre, but nonetheless a huge win for Trey tonight.
The following contest is an Iron Woman match and is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the champion from Lee. She is the NXT Women's Champion, the Queen.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
Oh, I love Candice. This is going to be fun.
And introducing the challenger from Anaheim, California, Candice LeRae.
Yeah, such a positive energy that Candice LeRae brings to the equation.
Listen to this place on its feet for Candice LeRae. Corey, you would have to think it'll take the performance of a lifetime to walk out of here tonight with the gold around her waist.
Yeah, you don't beat the champ unless you go at her with nothing less than your absolute best. And even then, there's a good chance you're going home empty-handed. We're about to see which woman rules the landscape around here.
Guys, in red's short reign as NXT Women's Champion, she's already successfully defended her championship on several occasions, but never in a match like this.
Putting your title on the line in an Iron Woman match is essentially like defending it multiple times in one night with no break in between. It can be extremely taxing, to say the least.
Kind of like having to do commentary with you, Saxton. Boom, right across the small of the back.
She's in full control now. Running power slam! And she's getting fired up here.
Her offense is on point right now.
Oh, what impact!
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
The challenger eating up some damage.
Nobody competes in a match of this nature without paying some sort of a price, Cole. And as far as punishment goes, this isn't something that she can't overcome.
Powerbomb!
A longtime revolutionary of the women's wrestling scene, Candice LeRae is known for not being intimidated by opponents of any shape or size. She has even taken on the likes of Kevin Owens and Cesaro. Ooh!
Oh, nasty impact.
DDT!
sure what made her think now is a good time for a pin attempt.
As Michael pointed out earlier, Candice LeRae has found herself in unique matches during her career. All were examples of Candice's fearless persona that's willing to risk life and limb for the win.
Candice was getting matches that girls were not getting at the time. The competition forced her to step up her game, and now we're seeing the fruits of her labor.
Powerbomb! That's it.
Back in from the floor.
She is just too quick.
Get out of the way in a hurry. The challenger not looking good right now. She needs to turn the tide here.
Oh, man, what a splash. Here it comes.
Choke slam.
Look out. Spiked.
Guys, I've talked with superstars who've competed in Iron Man matches, and each and every one of them have said that there's almost no preparing for the grueling nature of this contest.
Here it comes. Finishing touches. Wow.
Powerbomb. Things are looking dire for Candice LeRae. Yeah, this could be the end of the road for her. Oh, my Lord. Strike right. Good night.
Here it comes.
Black Widow. Locked in tight.
This could be it.
She fights out.
That doesn't mean the damage wasn't already done, Michael.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night, night. The champion into the cover. Dug down deep and gets the shoulder up.
She just will not go away. Nice drop kick.
Cover for the championship. Plenty of fight left.
Very nice.
Super kick. The champion. Here's the pin. Title on the line. Oh, what impact. Look at this raw power.
Sit out powerbomb.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night, night.
Here it comes.
Choke slam. The hit's adding up a little on the champ. She still has a lot of time to recover, though. Lion salt! Cover for the championship! And the champ kicks out.
She came here to fight, not lay down.
In the corner now. Eludes the attack. Look out here. Suplex. Uh-oh. Right to the back.
A championship level
Cover by the champ. Where is she finding the strength to continue?
I can't believe what we're seeing here.
Gotta wonder how this is going to end, Byron.
It's not going to be good. That is a great reversal. Not what she was looking for. Look out! No! She breaks it. Wow, she's quite the escape artist, Michael. Super kick. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. New champion.
I don't know how she keeps kicking out.
The size of this girl's heart is simply immeasurable. The champ to the top turnbuckle. Look at the height. Frog splash. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
Near fall after near fall in this matchup here.
And barely. Uh-oh, full Nelson. Now that is why they're...
Here's the pin. Title on the line. The defending champion scores an early fall.
Boom, what impact.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
Nobody can match up with this woman when she's on a roll like this. Nobody. Incredible impact. She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point. Going out to the neck area. Guys, I don't know how much more of this she can take. Uh-oh. Elusive movement there. For the championship!
And frustration has to be mounting as she kicks out again.
Clearly not enough damage done.
Ooh, man!
Double axe handle.
Some hard offense landing on the champ.
She's clearly hurting here, guys. But if anybody can withstand the punishment, it's her. Few women on the roster can match her tenacity and grit.
Side slam.
Ooh. Kick hits the mark. Oh, it didn't go as planned there. The champion into the cover.
And the defending champion sneaks a fall.
Got the full Nelson. Slam!
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Candice LeRae with a beautiful counter.
Had it scouted.
Knee lift. Stunner! Stunner! Oh, it's locked in. The crossface.
She's got her where she wants her.
Look at that. She escapes.
Talk about coming up clutch, guys.
Going for...
Oh, step up Enziguri.
She's trying one more time.
Assault on the lower back. Looks like the champ is going...
Quickly into the cover.
With the title on the line.
Champion.
Covered by the champ.
Late in the match, and the challenger gets a fall.
Got the full Nelson. Slam! Splash!
She's got her. Running power slam. And finds a counter. She scores big with the counter. Watch out here. German suplex released. Super kick. Things are quickly into the cover with the title on the line. The challenger scores a late fall.
Got the full Nelson.
Slam. She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She's taking command of the situation. Trying to go for it again. Choke bomb. The champ has this one in hand now. Yet another big move, guys. Not the first time we've seen. Look out. Frog splash.
For the win to retain the championship. There it is. The challenger scores a fall. And the attack continues above her shoulders.
I don't know how much more of this she can take, Cole.
She's in full control now.
Uranagi.
For the win to retain the championship. Candice LeRae with an easy kick out. Way too early.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night, night.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip.
Into a powerbomb.
Kick right to the knee.
Right on the patella.
Cover for the championship. What is keeping this competitor going?
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
Very difficult position to be in right now.
Down across the knee. That won't just separate your shoulder. That'll divorce it.
Super kick. The challenger is in some big trouble.
At this point, each second on the clock has to feel like a minute to her. I mean, she's getting absolutely destroyed.
Black Widow.
Locked in tight.
Battling. No, she gets out of it.
But she's still struggling, Cole. The end might just be near for her.
She ducks out of the way there. Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the NXT
So, I'm not really going to talk about my time in NXT. Overall, it was great, but I don't want to give Rhea Ripley the attention after what she did. She could have ended my career before it even started.
I still think you should have changed your name to Red Eye after that. And think of the marketing opportunities for airlines and allergy medicine that would have come your way. You left a lot of money on the table.
Can you focus on our speech instead of bringing up bad ideas from the past?
Bad ideas? There's another tie-in you missed out on.
Please come in and save me from my idiot best friend.
Hey, soon-to-be Hall of Fame. That didn't last very long, did it?
Unfortunately, no.
I just wanted to say that I am so excited and honored to induct you tonight.
We wouldn't want anyone else to do it.
I mean, Undertaker would have been pretty cool. Or President Rock. He actually texted us today. Check it out.
Can you please stop insulting Rhonda before she snaps your arm off?
It's fine.
Oh, now I can't find the text. Please tell me I didn't accidentally delete it.
Rhonda's the perfect person to induct us. She and I had some intense battles when I first got into WWE, especially that Money in the Bank match with the arm bar on top of the ladder.
I am definitely going to mention that tonight. And I have to tell that story about Trey's first night on Raw. That was crazy.
Do you think messages from the president self-destruct? Like, for security reasons?
I don't know about that. Oh, I almost forgot. This was on your door. See you out there soon.
What is it?
It's a note. From my parents.
You haven't talked to them in years.
No, my real parents. It says they're gonna be at the Hall of Fame ceremony tonight.
Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it either.
Between never hearing from them again after they sent me that letter in high school and then all those times I left tickets for them and they didn't show, I'd given up hope. But now I'm finally gonna meet my actual real parents. This is so cool.
Are you sure it's not some kind of misunderstanding?
It has to be them. Look, they signed it the same way they signed the letter I got in high school.
This really isn't the best time, but maybe we should talk about this whole thing with your birth parents. No, you can't do this.
What's there to talk about? They must have finally seen me on TV and tracked me down, which is all thanks to you. You're the one who encouraged my big debut on Raw, remember?
That's like your third plate. Are you sure you don't have a tapeworm?
It's just the food here at Raw is so much better than what I'm used to at NXT. Did you try these black beans? They really nailed the seasoning.
I'm good. Don't want a case of the bean cramps during my Money in the Bank qualifying match tonight against Ronda Rousey.
Your loss. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are reasons other than the food that I'd like to join you here on Raw. It's been kind of weird in NXT by myself.
Well, whenever you're done stuffing your face, it wouldn't hurt if you made the rounds here and introduced yourself. Never know what could happen.
You know what? That's a great idea. I'll do that right now. And by the time I'm done, dessert should be out.
Sure, I'll clean up your plate. Hey, where are you going? That goes out to the arena!
Finally, you all have a champion you can be proud of. And now that I've climbed this mountain, I plan on enjoying the view for a very, very long time. In fact, our GM, Randy Orton, might not like me saying this, but I'm the champ now, so who cares? The next decade of Monday Night Raw is going to be very monotonous because there will be no universal title changes. For the next 500 episodes, this is all you will see. Me in this ring holding this championship.
Guys, are you seeing this?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm not sure why Trey from NXT is here, but let's focus on our champion.
Not the reaction I was expecting, but for those of you who'd find this upsetting, I'm sure there are other so-called championship matches you can watch where the titles will change hands frequently, but not mine.
Okay, this guy's officially insane. Security, do your jobs.
Are you kidding me?
I saw visiting backstage, but I guess he had other plans.
Are you lost? You know this isn't NXT, right? Let him in the ring. It's cool.
Come on, Joe, you're giving him what he wants. This guy craves the spotlight.
You mind telling me what you're doing out here?
I think we'd all like to know.
I got some really good advice from my friend Red. She's kind of new to Raw, but I'm sure you know who she is, right? Super talented. Bit of a temper sometimes, but you can relate. Anyway, she said I should go around and introduce myself, and I figured, why not start with the Universal Champion himself? So I'm Trey. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm not sure this is going to end well for Trey.
Do you think I'm some kind of joke?
No, not at all.
Shut your mouth before I break your arm. I didn't plan on competing tonight, but after your little interruption, I guess I'm going to have to start my decade of dominance 1 week early.
I wasn't planning on competing tonight either. I actually just ate a ton of food at catering, and my stomach's killing me. You mind if we postpone until next week?
I'm afraid that is not an option.
Okay, fine. But if I'm doing this, your title's on the line, right?
I didn't get to properly introduce myself. I'm Samoa Joe, the man who's gonna choke the life out of you.
We have an impromptu Universal Championship match coming up next.
I think it's going to be more of a slaughter than a match.
I'm afraid you're right, Corey. We've seen Trey do some great things in NXT, but I don't think he's ready for this kind of challenge, especially with no time to prepare.
Yeah, well, it's too late now. This is happening, and I can't wait. I don't think this is going to last very long.
Unfortunately, I have to agree.
Huge big boot.
Down with a power bomb. Uh-oh, Joe's got the knees crossed and crushed.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded the... Samoa Joe locks in the Coquina clutch.
Told you it wasn't going to last very long.
Wait a second. Trey counters.
Joe's shoulders are down on the mat.
He did it. We have a new Universal Champion.
Trey just pulled off one of the biggest upsets
This isn't over
in
yet.
WWE history.
I guess I was still right about it not lasting long, but this is unbelievable.
All hell is broken loose on Raw, and we have an NXT superstar who just won the Universal Championship.
This is unprecedented. What
I'm
happens
gonna
next?
make you pay.
Other than Trey running for his life, I have no idea.
Hey, wait!
Can't slow down. Joe's gonna kill me. Shouldn't have eaten all that food.
What the hell did you just do?
I took your advice and it worked. I'm Universal Champion.
I meant you should talk to someone like the GM to try and get a call up, not interrupt Samoa Joe. I mean, congrats, your crazy way of doing things worked yet again, but now what?
I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm just enjoying the moment. Also, I might throw up.
Also, you're my ride.
Sorry.
If you find your friend before I do, you tell him this is far from over.
The following contest is a Money in the Bank qualifying match. Making her way to the ring from Leeds, England, the Queen.
Here we go. This is the match a lot of these people came to see tonight.
And with good reason, Michael. This one's been brewing for quite some time.
Seems to me, guys, like she's incredibly proud of what she's been able to accomplish as of late.
She should be proud, Michael.
There is only one. Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
And
not that there are any easy matches in WWE, but this is certainly a tough draw for Red in this Money in the Bank qualifying match.
Oh, I agree, Michael. Having to defeat Ronda Rousey just to get a chance to compete in the Money in the Bank ladder match is no easy task.
It's kind of like surviving an encounter with a great white, only to get thrown into a river of piranhas. Good luck with that, Red.
Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast. She's got her. Ouch.
Uh-oh. Changes her fortune there.
Just caught flush.
Oh, here we go. Rondo with the Olympic slam. Boom, what a high kick. She's forced onto the defensive now.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Rousey taking no...
Here's the early cover from Ronda Rousey.
This one's not over yet.
Too early in the match to end it.
You know, despite Ronda's rigorous training at the Performance Center and continuous improvement in the ring, there was a time when Ronda Rousey felt she couldn't call herself a WWE superstar yet, like she didn't earn it, Byron.
Well, her outlook changed quickly at SummerSlam, though, Michael. I think becoming Raw Women's Champion certainly earns Ronda the right to call herself a WWE superstar now.
Big back body drop.
What elevation.
Ooh, that hurt.
What a sharp one right to the cheekbone. You fellas bringing up Ronda Rousey's first Women's Championship win reminded me of all the naysayers that have doubted her.
Here's the early cover from Ronda Rousey.
You're not going to get her that easy.
Still a lot more fight left.
Evading possible disaster there.
You're watching Monday Night Raw. Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of WWE fans in attendance. Each and every one of them are being entertained tonight. Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to win.
And she lets her free.
But the damage was certainly done, Michael.
Super kick. She's starting to drag a little bit.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
Kick hits the mark. Red setting up for something big.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Did you find your friend yet? Huh? Where is he? Answer me.
I don't know where he went. This is not my problem.
Here comes Ronda from behind.
Piper's Pit.
And that'll do it. Ronda Rousey has qualified for the Money in the Bank ladder match, albeit under somewhat controversial circumstances.
Controversial. Red should have stayed focused on her opponent. That's on her.
Well, it appears Ronda Rousey is also somewhat frustrated with how things went down.
Hey, a win's a win, and if Trey hadn't run away like a coward, this never would have happened. Maybe Red needs to have a talk with her best friend.
Hey, there's like 100 other benches in this mall. Go find one.
Psst. Look.
Seriously, I will not hesitate to punch you in the junk. Trey?
Yeah, it's me, but keep it down. I'm indiscreto.
I think you mean incognito.
Whatever, I just don't want Samoa Joe to find me.
I'm pretty sure he's not here.
Good. But just in case, look off into the distance when you're talking to me.
I tried calling you all week, but your phone went straight to voicemail.
That's because I smashed it. I'm also wearing different deodorant to throw Samoa Joe off my trail. Can't be too cautious.
And I don't know if you heard, but Joe ended up costing me my Money in the Bank qualifying match. You poked the bear and then ran away, leaving me to deal with him.
I'm sorry, and I'll make it up to you somehow, but don't get hot because I'm the Universal Champion.
That's not what this is about.
Are you sure you're not a tiny bit jealous I won a title in WWE before you when you're supposed to be the in-ring star? And I did it when I wasn't even an official member of the roster.
I mean this in the nicest way. But you got lucky.
I reversed a coquina clutch into a pin. That's not luck.
I'm the one who taught you that when we were training in Calgary.
Fine. Then I guess this is yours. Take it.
Stop. One of the reasons I was trying to get a hold of you is Randy Orton wants to give you a short-term Raw contract. So congrats, you got what you wanted, at least as long as you're champion.
Yes! I mean, yes.
Don't get too excited. Orton also wanted me to let you know you're defending your title on Monday.
Let me guess, against Samoa Joe?
No. He's mad at Joe for letting this turn into the single worst thing to ever happen in WWE. His words. So instead, you're going to face Brock Lesnar.
Cool. You sure you don't want this?
Sorry, you got yourself into this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
Anytime this man appears, it is truly an event and a guaranteed match for the ages.
Yeah, but you better sit your DVR because Brock can end any opponent in an instant. No emotion. No remorse.
Between interrupting and defeating Samoa Joe and essentially going into hiding before being awarded a temporary Raw contract, it's certainly been a roller coaster of a week for our Universal Champion Trey.
Our GM wants that roller coaster ride to come to a screeching halt. So much so that he convinced Brock Lesnar to compete in a non-pay-per-view match for the first time in years. Doesn't take a genius to predict that this will be the first and last time Trey defends the Universal Championship.
Hey, no one thought he'd be in this position tonight, but he somehow pulled that off. Never say never.
Never. All the way over.
How impressive was that reversal? Look out!
Exploder suplex.
That's gotta be it. He just shut everyone up. And now Brock Lesnar is our new champion.
Between interrupting and defeating Samoa Joe and essentially going into hiding before being awarded a temporary Raw contract, it's certainly been a roller coaster of a week for our Universal Champion Trey.
Our GM wants that roller coaster ride to come to a screeching halt. So much so that he convinced Brock Lesnar to compete in a non-pay-per-view match for the first time in years. It doesn't take a genius to predict that this will be the first and last time Trey defends the Universal Championship.
Hey, no one thought he'd be in this position tonight, but he somehow pulled that off. Never say never.
Never.
Throw. The champ trying to roll with these hits.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet. Oh, had that well scouted.
What's going to happen now? Ooh, what impact.
Head scissor applied.
Raining down elbows. Now it's Lesnar making him pay.
Forearm right across the back of the neck. And the referee starts his 10 count. Oh, the old whipper snapper.
Head scissors applied. Oh, look at this.
Gosh,
Malicious. He might have been waiting on that one.
Exploder suplex.
Such impact.
6, 7, 8. DDT.
Up and down. Standing Shiranui.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Nice job by Brock Lesnar there. He got out of the way.
Anticipated that attack. Brock counters with the F5.
It's Samoa Joe. Wait, he's got Paul Heyman in the Coquina clutch.
Why? Is he insane?
And now the Beast is headed straight for Samoa Joe.
Joe's unloading on Brock with that baseball bat.
Wait, the bell just rang. I think the referee disqualified Trey for Samoa Joe attacking Brock.
Trey still retains the Universal Championship.
That's my Universal title, and I'm going to take it back. Not anyone else. So Randy Orton, until you give me my rematch, get used to this happening over and over again.
Hey, Vipes. Heard you wanted to talk?
Look, I get you're trying to do what's best for your career.
I'm feeling a negative vibe here.
Not for long. You got lucky tonight with Samoa Joe helping you, but that will not happen again next week when Joe is banned from the building.
Solid move, Mr. Raw General Manager Reigns.
Don't test me.
So next week, am I facing Brock Lesnar again?
No, he had his shot. You're going up against someone I can guarantee will take your title and send you packing.
Kurt Hawkins?
Yeah, that's it.
Really?
No. You'll be facing the monster among men.
Hey, I heard you're in the Fatal 4-Way Last Chance match. So that means you only need to beat 3 women tonight, then 5 other women who didn't need 2 tries to qualify for the Money in the Bank match to then get a chance to face me for my title. I'm not much of a gambler, but
how about we forget those 8 other women that I smashed?
I know you're used to handouts everywhere else you've been, but last time I checked, they don't call me Mela is Charity. So good luck, long shots.
Hey, I meant it when I said I would make up for Samoa Joe costing you your Money in the Bank qualifying shot last week. So, how can I help in the last chance match tonight?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I want to handle this one on my own. Besides, haven't you caused enough trouble around here already?
Don't you want to guarantee a spot in the Money in the Bank match? It could lead to you holding a title, which I know you're dying to do, so you can shut me up about winning one before you.
I don't know. Fine. I'll take your help, but only if I really need it, okay?
Now you're thinking like a champion, and I should know since I am one.
Shut up.
The following contest is a last chance match. Making her way to the ring from Leeds, England, the Queen.
Guys, I hope you're ready because it's now time for Fatal 4-Way action.
And this one should be exciting, Michael, especially considering all the different styles we'll have at play here tonight.
And what about this crowd reaction, guys?
Yeah, the WWE Universe is definitely ready to see these women square off. And I can't say that I blame them.
Look who's here on Raw!
Yeah, Michael!
It's Bayley!
Give me a hug, man!
No!
And her opponents, first, from San Jose, California, Bayley!
So much accomplished in her young career, and now here over at Women's Champion. The War Goddess.
And from Dallas, Texas, Ember Moon.
Power agility, and a frightening arm. Ember Moon is a legit threat here in WWE.
The War Goddess walks among us, and it's time to fear her wrath.
See, when she says it, it's cool. When you say it, Saxton, it sounds like you're LARPing.
Here comes the fire and desire.
And from Chemung, New Jersey, Sonya Deville.
Tremendous attitude, MMA background, punch you right in your face.
Yeah, Sonya Deville once said she feels like she was placed on this earth to hurt people.
Sonya Deville, such a force in the women's division. From Tough Enough in 2015 to NXT in 2017. What a name she's beginning to make for herself in the WWE Universe.
As this last chance fatal four-way elimination match gets underway, you can almost feel the sense of desperation in the air.
That's just Saxton trying to line up a date for after the show.
Okay, I'm going to ignore that, but what I believe Michael was referring to is the fact that only one of these women will earn the final spot in the upcoming Money in the Bank ladder match. The other three, they're going home empty-handed.
And there's the takedown.
Incredible impact. The middle combo, Saxton.
A striking blow.
Oh, what a forearm.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other. Uh-oh, looking to lock it in.
Oh, Bayley's dreams about to end here in this. She somehow breaks free.
But you have to wonder how much damage was done.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh!
This is a big risk, will it? Incoming.
Frog splash!
Interesting move here, taking the match to the outside.
Harsh impact. Now we have Ember Moon on the attack. Bulldog!
Deconstructing the knee there.
Scoop slam! Oh, right to the gut. Back in the ring now.
Hurricanrana.
Big back body drop. Now in full control.
Oh, earth-shaking spine buster.
Incredible.
Bayley on the offensive.
Not what she was looking for.
She's in full control now. Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Kick.
Beautiful.
Turn out the lights.
Super kick. Shoulders down.
1, 2, 3.
There's the
Ember
invasion.
Moon has been eliminated.
What a right hand.
And there's more to come.
And down.
The Fatal 4-Way match works like this. 4 superstars are in the ring all at once. There are no countouts and no disqualifications. You have 4 superstars who are throwing down in the ring all at the same time, and they can fight anywhere they want to. It's mass hysteria.
Saw that one coming.
She returns the favor there.
She's going for the cover. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt.
It is just incredible. It's electric in this arena tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night-night.
Incredible impact.
I have the best job in the world.
Oh, could this be it?
Choke bomb.
She's sewn this up like Betsy Ross.
Can that beat so?
She can end it here. To the ropes, and the ref sees it.
This could do it.
1, 2. Huge elimination right there. Has been eliminated.
Punch. Stringing together some big moves here.
She has become relentless at this point.
Wow, she turned that one around. Things aren't looking good for her. It's down to the final 2. One of these women will go on to compete in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
It's our Universal Champion, Trey.
This guy's been causing all sorts of trouble lately. He just needs to stay in the back permanently.
Red takes advantage. And she wins. Red has earned the final spot in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I don't know if I'd use the word earned. She got it by relying on her friend's help.
Wait, how do we even know she wanted his help? She doesn't look very happy with him right now.
Look, I'm not buying it. There's no doubt in my mind these two planned this entire thing.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw, where a general manager is still trying everything he can to get the Universal title off of Trey.
This week, Samoa Joe is banned from the arena, so he can't interfere on the champion's behalf again when Trey takes on Braun Strowman.
General Manager Randy Orton was also not pleased that Trey got involved in Red's last chance Money in the Bank qualifying match. So tonight, Red will take on Bayley in a so-called last chance match.
The winner will earn the final spot in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Leeds, England, the Queen.
Two of WWE's top stars ready to go here in one-on-one action.
This is the match I've been waiting for, guys. Ever since it was announced, I've been looking forward to seeing these two clash.
Byron, I think these women may be caught off guard a bit by this stellar crowd reaction they're receiving here.
I don't know why, Michael. It seems like they get one of the biggest reactions each and every week. You'd think they'd be used to it by now. Yeah, Michael.
It's Bayley!
Give me a hug, man.
No!
And from San Jose, California, Bayley!
So much accomplished in her young career, and now here on Monday Night Raw, a former women's champion.
It's just an infectious feeling when Bayley comes to town. When Bayley competes, everybody's feeling hug life. Except Corey.
I think she just winked at you, Byron.
I think so too. Hey, Bayley.
After Trey's interference in Red's match last week, this is her final chance to qualify for the women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
How many chances is Red going to receive? It's getting a little ridiculous.
To be fair, Red did win the match last week, so if anything, this is really another chance for her to lose something she already had. It's more of a punishment than it is a reward.
Whatever you say, Byron. Boom, right across the small of the back.
This could mean trouble. Running power slam!
She's been on the offensive for a little while now. She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far.
Hip drop.
Bayley on her heels now.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried.
She's in control.
Uranagi. Here it comes. Finishing touches. Wow.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night. 2 knees. You're going to need your back adjusted after that one.
Byron, it's moments like Bayley winning her first WWE Women's Championship that put our jobs in perspective. To see dreams come true right in front of us gives me goosebumps.
Yeah, watching Bayley, the little girl who dragged her father to every live event and made him wait after the show so she could get autographs from every superstar, now become champion, it was an incredible culmination.
Back now inside the ring. Got to be careful not to get counted out here.
Saxton gushed over Bayley's first WWE Women's Championship win like he stole Bayley's diary or something. If that just wasn't the cutest, most heartwarming story you ever told, Saxton.
No, Corey, I'm not going to allow you to be a negative Nancy on this. Bayley told her dad she was going to stand in the ring as a champion one day, and she did just that. Well scouted reversal there.
A quick reversal by Bayley. Next snap. Backbreaker. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Spiked.
You gotta love this match. So many different things happening all at once.
And Bayley evades that one. Uranagi. Here it comes.
Just sending a message there. Trying to build some momentum, trying to climb back into this match, and this could be her opportunity, Corey.
Bayley's got the pedal to the metal, full speed ahead. Here she comes.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Clothesline! Oh, that'll leave a mark. And it's Bayley feeling fired up. Oh, from a rope. Bayley. Looking to get one early.
An easy kick out there. That would have been a shocker.
Uh-oh, full Nelson.
Oh, man, Bayley's going to need a hug.
Will it be?
I think so. There's the pinfall and the victory.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Sending a message to the entire locker room with that win.
That is what I like to call a statement win, Michael.
And the crowd here tonight still in awe over that great match.
The following contest is scheduled. Introducing the challenger, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman! And
with Samoa Joe banned from the arena, what are the odds Trey can hold on to the Universal Championship against the monster among men, Braun Strowman?
I'd say not very good at all, but crazier things have happened lately, like Trey winning the Universal Championship in the first place.
Guys, enjoy this match while you can, because it's the last time you'll be seeing Trey on Monday Night Raw for a very, very long time.
He's definitely being the aggressor here.
He is just dominant right now.
When it comes to Braun Strowman, Corey, I'd say the Monster Among Men has become the most destructive WWE superstar in history, and in short order.
Yeah, Braun Strowman definitely takes inflicting pain to a whole new level, but he's fine with destroying inanimate objects too, especially vehicles.
Gets him with a counter. Spinning kick to the gut. With the championship at stake, you know these superstars are going to give everything they can to win here tonight.
To further demonstrate the destruction of Strowman that you guys mentioned, we've seen him pick up a limo with Elias inside, and he's overturned the WWE's production trailer. Then, at WrestleMania, he crushed a parade float.
And then there's the wonderful moments where Braun mixes destruction with pain. Before their Royal Rumble match, Braun used a grappling hook to pull a giant lighting rig onto Kane and Brock Lesnar. That's why we now have a no grappling hooks backstage.
reverses.
And Strowman hits the running power slam. That might be it for Trey.
Braun!
Wait, that's Samoa Joe.
Since I was banned from the building tonight, I had some rare free time on my hands. So I thought, what should I do? Well, you might not know this about me, but I'm a huge fan of men's slow-pitch softball. And I actually remembered, Braun, that your old man was one of the greatest softball players of all time. In fact, he hit so many home runs in his day that they called him the Crusher. So I decided to come to your hometown and see the Crusher in action. And he did not disappoint. But now, the game's almost over. I can't wait to meet your dad in the parking lot. I mean, since I got to see what he's capable of with a bat, I figured it's only fair that I show him what I can do.
Braun Strowman has seen enough. He's going to try to hunt down Samoa Joe.
And he's also going to get counted out.
It's all over. Trey wins.
You gotta be kidding me. Trey has to be the luckiest guy on the planet because yet again he manages to escape with the Universal Championship.
Well, you lucked out again.
Hey, it's not my fault Samoa Joe's such a big fan of softball.
Assuming Braun Strowman doesn't end up in jail for whatever he does to Joe, you're going to face Braun again at Money in the Bank. Well, actually, before Money in the Bank.
You're putting the Universal Championship match on the kickoff show?
Not exactly. The only way I can guarantee Samoa Joe won't be involved again is if your match takes place before the show when the doors are locked and no one else is in the building. It's going to be an empty arena match.
Hey, at least this won't be my first empty arena match since I had one before against Jerry Lawler.
When was that?
Oh, it was in a dream I had, but still, good practice. Speaking of dreaming, I'm gonna go rest up for my big match. Later, Vipes. I mean, Mr. Raw General Manager Randy Orton. No. No. Stop chasing me. Leave me alone.
Kid Pilo here again, bringing you a dream match, literally, of Trey taking on Ribby. Come on, Ribby! 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 Previously, Ribby got the better of Trey in a dance-off, but let's see who comes out on top this time in an official match. Well, at least as official as a match against the Giant Rib can get. Ribby may be sweet and tender, but when it comes to in-ring action, he's as tough as they get. The longer this match goes, the hungrier I get. Trey has had quite a bit of success since he left Memphis, but he's never faced an opponent like this, as in a giant mascot Rib. Ribby may look cute and friendly, but he's more than meets the eye. You get it? Trey better be careful that Ribby doesn't hit him with his finishing maneuver, the wet mat.
Welcome to the kickoff show for Money in the Bank, where in just a few moments, Trey will defend his Universal Championship against Braun Strowman in an empty arena match.
Trey's been bailed out these past few weeks by Samoa Joe, but that will not happen again tonight. He's going to have to win this match on his own, which I don't see happening.
The deck is certainly stacked against Trey like it has never been before.
And here comes the monster among men. Here's a man who won the greatest Royal Rumble. He beat the Bar at WrestleMania while teaming with We're so accustomed to the presence of the WWE Universe that there's almost an eerie silence in the arena right now.
Well, you have to wonder if that'll affect either superstar. Playing off the energy of the crowd can sometimes be a huge momentum boost.
Well, I really don't think it's going to matter. It's kind of like that old saying. If Trey gets his ass kicked in an arena and no one's around to see it, did it still happen? Yes. Yes, it did.
That was really deep, Corey.
Oh!
The champ to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, look out!
This is going to be big.
His offense is on point right now.
Nothing is going to stop him now.
As you may remember, Kurt Angle actually fired Braun Strowman back in January of 2018. And guys, I can't help but wonder how different the WWE landscape would be if that firing actually stuck.
Can I get over? Boom! Beautiful. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
On the topic of Strowman's temporary firing, I could think of more than a few superstars who wished it stuck. Kane and the Bar immediately come to mind, considering what he did to them at the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, respectively.
I don't disagree, Saxton, but let's be honest. The true highlight from Strowman's firing was when he launched Michael Cole off the Raw stage like a lawn dart.
That was kind of fun.
Shut up.
There he goes, crashing to the floor. Perhaps he's thinking the ring can't contain what he has in mind here.
Great reflexes.
Exploder suplex!
Such impact!
When it comes to matches like this, I'd say the more innovative a superstar is when it comes to offense, the better chance they have of victory.
It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. With the championship at stake, you know these superstars are going to give everything they can to win here tonight.
Devastating elbow.
It's going to be interesting who comes up on top early on in this contest. Boom, what impact! The champ now absorbing a little damage.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
The champ looks to be in phenomenal shape. It's going to be tough to defeat someone who might just be in the best shape of their career.
And he's heading back in. Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
Oh, and a terrific reversal by Braun Strowman.
Saw what he had in mind there. Oh, read him there.
Whacks him with the kendo stick.
I don't think he's done yet, Cole.
This match is being televised around the world in 18 languages and in over 110 countries. Snake Eyes!
Good night.
Strowman with nowhere to go. Wow, he released the hold.
He must have had something big planned here.
Whack!
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
And he continues to use the chair. Omega driver. Oh, perfect kick.
Trey's giving it everything he's got to take down the monster among men.
Braun with a power slam.
Hold on, it's Samoa Joe. He was hiding underneath the ring. Braun just snapped that back like it was nothing.
Strowman counters with a boot to the face.
Here's the cover on Trey.
2, 3.
It's over. Braun Strowman is your new Universal Champion.
Finally, someone else caught a break for a change.
And Samoa Joe is now realizing what transpired. And he is not happy, to say the least.
I'm sorry about your title, but there's no shame in losing to Braun, especially with how it went down.
I'm not that upset about losing the Universal Championship. Even though my run was short, it was memorable. I'm more disappointed that my time on Raw has come to an end.
What do you want?
You couldn't hang on to the title just a little bit longer, so I could take it from you.
And whose fault is that?
I did everything I could to preserve my rematch, but it wasn't enough. Title or no title, I'm still going to choke you out.
Let's do this.
Hey, that's enough!
Come on now. Hey, take it easy.
I've had enough of you these past few weeks. Not only did you lose the Universal title to someone who wasn't even a Raw superstar, but then you went to the extreme lengths to interfere in multiple championship matches, so you've left me with no other choice. You're fired!
This isn't over, because the moment you feel safe and stop looking over your shoulder, I'll be back to destroy you.
Make sure he leaves immediately! I spoke to the doctor. He thinks you'll be fine to compete next week.
Oh, okay. I'll let NXT know.
No, I meant on Raw. I've decided to give you a permanent contract.
Really?
Why?
I know I've been hard on you, but I do see some potential. Your in-ring skills need work, but you can be entertaining at times.
See? That's what I've been saying all these years. I put the entertainment in sports entertainment.
I'm gonna leave before you say anything else that makes me regret my decision.
Thanks, Vipes. I can call you that now, right?
No.
I'm happy for you. This is pretty awesome.
I have officially arrived.
Yeah. You got the spotlight now. No more being indiscreto.
Well, I'm ready for people to know who I am. And hey, now that I'm gonna be on TV every week, maybe even my real parents will see me. I should start leaving tickets for them at every big event, you know, just in case they show up. And this is all thanks to you.
Yeah, well, I can't take credit for everything.
Now there's only one thing left to do tonight. We go out there and win the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I appreciate the support, but I need to do this on my own.
You sure? With Zelina Vega in the match, there's a good chance Andrade will get involved at some point.
Maybe. So, how about you stay back here, and if Andrade does interfere, then you take him out. Deal?
Deal. I got your back. The package deal is together again on Raw. Already got one contract, about to get another, might even meet my real parents soon. All of our dreams are coming true. Well, I guess now that I'm all alone, I can properly celebrate. I got a Raw contract. The ink's dry so they can't give it back. I got a Raw contract. I'm kinda hungry, I need a snack. Yeah! I got a Raw contract. I got a Raw contract.
I think I left my phone in... You're the worst.
I got a Raw contract. I got a...
Hey!
Oh, okay.
No matter how hard I hit her, which was pretty hard.
You see my parents out there anywhere?
Never back down.
I don't think so. Not that I'd know what they'd look like.
I always pictured them looking like me, but older. And in my mom's case, more female-ier. All these years of leaving them tickets after I was signed to Raw, just hoping they'd see me on TV and show up. And now tonight, they finally will. It's unbelievable.
It's no different.
It really is.
A package deal. They always had each other's backs, and that was certainly the case when I faced off against Red in a Money in the Bank ladder match.
Red's going to try to beat Zelina to the top.
Hold on, it's Andrade. What's he doing out here?
Is he putting Zelina Vega on his shoulders? How is this legal?
Trey has neutralized Andrade.
And that was the opening Red needed. This pains me to admit, Byron, but you might have been right about your prediction.
She's going to do it. In her first attempt, Red is going to win the Money in the Bank ladder match.
Wait, it's Ronda Rousey. This isn't over yet.
Ronda's got Red's arm. Is this what I think it is?
Armbar on the top of the ladder.
She's got it locked in. Red's in big trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for her to grab a briefcase with a broken arm.
Can she escape before it's too late?
She's out. Red somehow managed to break free.
This is anyone's match now.
The ladder can be your best friend or your worst enemy in a Money in the Bank match.
You have to be acutely aware of the positioning of the ladder. Sometimes it's an extra participant in the match. Just climbing the ladder and holding the contract is not enough to win.
Exactly, Corey. The ladder must be directly below the briefcase. Moves and submissions are great to incapacitate your opponent, but there are no pinfalls and no submissions.
It always comes down to who wants it more.
You got to sit the ladder up, climb it, retrieve the briefcase, and then you win the thing.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And a suplex.
Here she goes, back in the ring now. The ladder is up. The ascent begins. Here we go. She doesn't care where she is. She's going right out.
Oh, man, that's not very smart. One of these competitors is going to regret climbing that ladder, Cole. Not a great move.
She's taking her attack to the air here.
Looks like it's going to end with a bang.
Up and away.
At the high knee right between the shoulders.
There she goes, down to the floor. Incoming! Whoa, the ladder hits.
Jeez, that's gotta hurt.
Up the ladder goes. Heads up the ladder. If she could just pull the briefcase down, she will win this thing.
What are you doing? Pull it. Climbing up the ladder.
Big back body drop.
What elevation.
Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
Wow, she turned that one around. Whoa, not so fast.
Boom, what a forearm. Oh, my God. There she goes. Down to the floor. Look at the backpack stunner.
She's slowing down here, guys.
Slowing down. She's stuck in park, Cole.
Oh, no, we've got a problem here, guys.
She's leaving the ring. What's going to happen now? Setting that ladder up now.
Superplex!
Oh, nasty impact.
Harsh impact. Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
There she goes.
Going up top. Here she goes.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Look at the height.
Frog splash!
Stomping. Ouch.
Bringing it back between the ropes.
Oh, she turns it around.
Incoming. Drop kick.
Great athleticism.
Looking to steal a win here. This is highway robbery. I'd be shocked if this is it, Michael.
She's climbed the ladder and has her hands on the prize.
Come on. Pull it. Pull it.
Oh, that hurt to the spine. Picking the spot.
Back suplex.
There she goes.
Shin breaker.
Textbook vertical suplex.
Bam.
Here's the setup.
And down with the suplex.
We've got a climber.
Trying to get away with that briefcase.
It seems a bit early to be going for the win, if you ask me.
Not if they can win it right here, though.
Look out. Here we go.
Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
The Queen.
Elbow right in the back of the neck.
Toss to the outside. Double underhook applied. Up and there she goes. Incoming!
There's the arm wringer, followed by the leg drop. Bianca Belair with a strategically placed shot.
There she goes. And it's Charlotte with a reversal.
There's a reason why she's genetically superior.
Whoa, the ladder hits. Jeez, that's gonna hurt. She ducks out of the way there.
And the instinct from Zelina Vega on display. Up the ladder goes.
Toss to the outside. Saw that one coming.
Climbing up the ladder. Spear by the Queen.
Clothesline.
Can she pull the briefcase down and win this thing?
What is taking so long? Pull it down already.
Yeah, hurry, hurry.
And she's back to the ring.
This can't bode well.
Charlotte's done playing.
Oh, man.
That puts her.
You are in trouble now.
She's really relying on that object a lot now.
I can't say that I blame her.
Setting that ladder up now.
Charlotte is in trouble.
That's it. Zelina Vega just ended this one.
This might be big. Charlotte turns it around.
Nice move.
Ooh, what impact. Oh, my God, a clothesline. Oh, nasty fall. Going to get that ladder up. The ascent begins. Charlotte, so impressive, so powerful. Looking to unhook it here.
Here we go. Close, but not there quite yet.
Red is now in possession of the Money in the Bank briefcase, which entitles her to a future championship match.
That was a hard-fought battle the entire way. Respect to all of these women.
Hold on. Ronda may not be finished with Red.
A sign of respect from Ronda Rousey.
I'm sure that means a lot to Red.
This would be a huge night for any superstar, but considering she's still relatively new to WWE, it's that much bigger for Red.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Are you kidding? Anytime. I mean, not that I have photo shoots all the time. That would be obnoxious, unless you think that would be good for my career.
I just wanted to congratulate you. I mean, what you did out there tonight was pretty incredible.
You have no idea how much that means. I grew up watching you.
Well, now I feel ancient.
No, I just mean you're one of the reasons I'm here today. See, I have this list of goals with my friend, and one of them is win Money in the Bank ladder match.
I know all about your list. You're kind of a big deal at this point.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, anyway, I never thought I'd be the one to cross off Money in the Bank because it was only a match for guys, but thanks to women like you paving the way, I did it. and now I can pursue something else on my list. Win the Raw Women's Championship. Sorry, I'm rambling on like an idiot.
No, keep rambling. I mean, seriously, at this stage of my career, hearing things like that is way better than winning a championship.
I'm sorry, but did I just hear you thank her for paving the way? You must have forgotten I was the first women's Money in the Bank briefcase winner. And second, actually, too.
Didn't you need a guy to help you do all that?
That's how I remember it.
That's not the point. What I'm saying is you're just a cheap knockoff that will never compare to the original. So don't even bother attempting to cash in that briefcase. You should just hang on to it as a souvenir. Or, better yet, melt it down into braces for those jacked up teeth of yours. Actually, why don't you step aside so this poor photographer doesn't have to take any more pictures of your mangled face?
Ugh! The former Money in the Bank briefcase holder and current Raw Women's Champion Carmella is going toe-to-toe with the new briefcase winner backstage.
Yeah, this certainly escalated quickly.
Well, if I were Red, I would have taken the rest of the night off, but I guess she had other plans.
Off the crate! Oh, my Lord, a diving forearm! Oh, my God, what an elbow!
Wasn't expecting that.
Caught off guard. Running power slam!
Really just laying it in.
Carmella with a nice reversal. Oh, right to the throat.
Attack to the midsection.
DDT. Oh, what force!
Who knew a fire extinguisher could be so dangerous?
She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you?
Boom, what impact!
What are we gonna see here?
Look at the power.
Boom! Definitely not where you want to be right now.
Oh, my God.
Power bomb.
Red's going to use her briefcase to put an end to this brawl.
Carmella gains control and nails Red.
And now Mella's taking off with Red's Money in the Bank briefcase.
Round and around. Look at this velocity.
Carmella is making her presence known.
This looks like the setup, too.
Clothesline.
And it's Carmella answering back.
Ooh, just relentless.
Oof.
Carmella is making her presence known.
Oh, mat slam.
With some attitude.
She steers once more, setting it up. Red manages to get Carmella down.
Carmella kicks the briefcase into Red's face.
Wait, what's Carmella doing with the briefcase?
I think she's going to try to destroy it.
Come on, Red just won it. Someone needs to stop this.
I think it's too late for that. Looks like it's headed for a landfill.
Good luck cashing in on me without a briefcase.
I got here as fast as I could. What's the big news? Animal?
No. I spent all night digging through the garbage truck and found your Money in the Bank contract.
That's great! And it also explains the smell.
I think that's mostly me. I skipped showering because I couldn't wait to tell you the good news.
You're a true friend, but please don't touch me right now.
Fair enough.
So is the briefcase in the bag too?
No. It was completely destroyed, but all that really matters is your contract survived. Besides, you can always just make a new briefcase.
True. Well, thanks again. I really owe you one.
Don't worry about it. I ended up scoring some sweet bonus items from the garbage truck. Got a few rolls of wrist tape with the bit left on them, a stack of Rusev pictures that are either covered in salad dressing or baby oil stains. And check this out. I think that's possibly Vince McMahon's half-eaten steak. Now that could be worth something.
Oof. Cool. Why don't you tell me more about your disgusting trash treasure after you get cleaned up? In the meantime, I'll work on a new Money in the Bank briefcase design.
Ooh, you could decorate it with my Rusev garbage pictures.
Yeah, maybe.
Nice.
We've all heard the saying, don't write checks that your mouth can't cash. Well, after last night, there's a new version. Don't write checks that your briefcase can't cash in after Carmella destroys it with a garbage truck. Really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Sorry, Red, but I proved what everyone already knew. Mella is money, and you'll always be trash.
It's Red, and it appears she has the new accessory.
What is that? Did you make your own briefcase? Real cute, but I think you need to take your DIY and go DI-buy.
I'm not going anywhere, because it's not the briefcase that matters. It's more symbolic than anything. What really matters is the contract inside that's good for a title match at any time. And I still have that, thanks to my disgusting yet loyal friend.
There's no way this is legit.
Actually, Randy Orton just signed off on it, so it's official.
You can't do this. I destroyed your briefcase. This should not be happening.
Sorry, princess, but it is. So what do you say we finish what we started?
Red's cashing in. We're going to have a Raw Women's Championship match right now.
I don't know about this. Carmella got the best of Red just 24 hours ago, and now Red might be setting herself up for a repeat.
That could certainly happen, but throughout the years, Money in the Bank briefcase holders have cashed in at a highly successful rate. Let's see if Red can continue that trend here tonight. After what happened last night with Carmella destroying Red's briefcase, I certainly did not expect this.
You gotta hand it to Red. Most people would have accepted defeat and moved on, but not her.
Not sure why.
I think she sensed her opponent was about to break free.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Ooh, right to the gut.
Carmella just barely got out of the way.
And the rolling neck snap.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry. Ooh, brutal body shot. Looking a little dazed here. That will get your attention. Oh, my Lord. Strike right. Good night.
Here it comes.
Narrowly avoiding trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Carmella with a nice reversal. Point of the elbow, nailed it. Drop toe.
Face first.
Enzuigiri.
Reverses. Can she take advantage? Huge toss.
Help you do it!
For as good as Carmella is, Corey, the unfortunate truth is she's not above bending the rules a bit to gain an advantage.
I don't know what's so unfortunate about that, Cole. The goal is to win, and there are a few better at finding different ways to win than Carmella.
Go to sleep, GTS!
Night, night.
All the way crashing down.
Ooh, right to the gut. And it's Carmella answering back.
Running clothesline. The champ to the top turnbuckle.
Whoa!
Oh, that's it. What a splash.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
Yeah, seemed to be just testing the waters a bit there.
Well, Corey clearly has no issue with Carmella's nefarious in-ring style, but her opponents most certainly do.
They do, Michael, but they also know what they're getting into ahead of time. So they know that they have to be on the lookout all match long for any shortcuts Carmella might take.
Boom, right across the back of the neck. Anticipated that attack perfectly. Super kick! And I think we just might see choke bomb.
The title's in
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Cover by the challenger.
She's not done yet.
I knew she could do it.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Carmella with a nice reversal.
The challenger is not in a great place.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
She's ready for something big.
All the way for the top.
Nobody home for that one. And here we go now. Elbow drop.
What a counter.
Bam, what a slap. Uh-oh, full Nelson. She's dazed in the corner there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at it. Thus far, it's been a phenomenal championship match. Who will win? Who's going home with the title?
Carmella letting her opponent know how she feels.
And again, this is for the women's title. Oh, my God. Big first right into the buckle.
Carmella is going to have to improvise because she's not seeing any benefit to her strategy.
It'll be a minor miracle if she turns it around.
Mindbuster!
Carmella with a nice reversal.
Unbelievable athleticism. All measured up.
Ah, drop kick to the spine.
She ducks out of the way there.
Clothesline. Oh, here we go.
Uranagi. Look out. Carmella just barely got out of the way. Harsh impact.
This is going to be big. Look at this. Frog splash. Here's the pin, title on the line. You can't teach the type of tenacity we're witnessing here. Unreal.
Here it comes. The champion into the cover.
A kick out. Oh, my. I can't believe it. Wow. Spear!
Set up for a second time.
So agile. The champ's eyes look glazed over. Dishing it out once more.
Cover for the championship.
1, 2, 3.
Red has successfully cashed in a replacement Money in the Bank briefcase to become the new Raw Women's Champion.
What an amazing 24 hours this has been for Red.
I hate to say it, but you have to give some credit to her pal Trey, who apparently went dumpster diving to salvage the Money in the Bank contract.
This is yet another tremendous achievement for Red to cross off the list she shares with Trey. It's become increasingly apparent that it's not just a piece of paper. It's the driving force behind Red's meteoric rise to the top.
And so it is with great honor that I induct the package deal, Red and Trey, into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Thank you.
This is incredible. All right. All right. Thank you.
right.
Thank you guys so much.
All right. Almost 20 years ago, we were a couple of not-so-popular high school kids who bonded over our love of WWE and became best friends.
But we never thought it was possible that someday we'd be WWE superstars ourselves, let alone stand on this stage tonight being honored as two of the very best of all time.
By the way, I totally thought we could do it. He didn't.
Going off script already, huh? Well, that didn't take long.
Fine. Where was I? Here we go. But one day at lunch, we made a list. This piece of notebook paper would become the roadmap to our success in WWE. It contained our goals, hopes, and wildest dreams. And it changed everything.
Over the years, we added a lot of new things to the list, and pretty much everything got crossed off except for one huge final achievement. Get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
And unless anyone in charge has a last-minute change of heart, I think it's safe to say that will be crossed off in a little while.
I'm not gonna say this is a bigger achievement for me than it is for my friend. But let's be honest, when I first got to WWE, not many of you thought I was Hall of Fame material.
What he's trying to say is he wasn't exactly the most respected superstar in the locker room.
Well, let's face it, no one other than you liked me. But a lot of that was my fault. I was brash and confident, but didn't have the experience to back it up. Sure, I had a Universal title win, but it was mostly considered a fluke. And when it came to the list and my career goals, I really only cared about crossing off the fun things that came along with being a WWE superstar. Winning dance contests, getting an action figure, a cool t-shirt, being in a video game, a movie. Which, of course, brings me to The Miz. What's up, buddy? I see you. Yeah. There were a lot of parallels between our personalities, which explains why I wasn't that liked, and also why we made such good adversaries. I mean, who could forget our legendary battle over the lead role in Rank and File 4? I am definitely auditioning. It's one of my OG list items. Star in a WWE action movie.
I think I'm gonna pass.
Are you kidding? Do I need to remind you that the Rank and File films are cinematic masterpieces?
No. You mention that every year on that weird holiday you invented where you binge all of them from start to finish.
You mean Ranksgiving Day? It's the most heart-pounding, action-packed, explosive day of the year, and it's gonna catch on. You'll see.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, all you wannabe movie stars, because I already have the lead role of Bryce Decker locked in for the 4th consecutive film. I mean, do you really think the Rank and File franchise could continue without the most accomplished WWE superstar / actor in history? The answer is no, people. But please, feel free to audition for a bit part or an extra role. I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the director. Gotta run. Getting my eyes bleached for the big shoot coming up. Really gonna Make these baby blues pop on screen. Break a leg.
Sorry, this isn't my thing, but I know how excited you were.
Honestly, the franchise is probably better off in the hands of a seasoned artist like The Miz. You were right. It was a stupid dream.
You know what? I changed my mind. Let's audition together. It'll be fun.
Really?
Yeah. Let's give it our best shot, and maybe we can get supporting roles, or background would be fine too. Even deep background where we're out of focus and no one can see me.
Oh, that would still be cool. And just imagine all the kids' faces when they see us in the movie next year on Thanksgiving Day. They'll light up with explosions and excitement.
I'm still not sure that's catching on like you think it is.
Instead of worrying about movie auditions, maybe you should focus on defending your Raw Women's Championship.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm confident I can handle both.
Maybe you feel that way because you've been facing subpar competition since you won that title last year. So how about you step up and take on someone who can actually challenge you?
Who do you have in mind?
Is that a serious question? I'm talking about the EST of WWE.
I'll see you in the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Raw Women's Championship.
Big match here, guys, as the title will be on the line tonight.
And the champ has looked dominant of late, but all it takes is one wrong move, and that title could be going home with somebody else.
And guys, the magnitude of this match might just be more than even the champ has ever experienced.
It sounds to me, Cole, like you're ready to write the champ off. And I wouldn't do that if I was you. Yes, this is a big match, but remember, big matches are where the champ thrives. WWE Universe, you are looking at a superstar who is just naturally better than everybody else, even when only doing the bare minimum.
Bianca's been exceptional her entire life. She earned all SEC and All-American honors in track and field at the University of Tennessee. And if you just ask her, she'll tell you why she's better than everybody else.
You got eyes, Byron. You understand.
What about you, Byron? What do you think the challenger has to do to be successful here tonight?
She's definitely impressed in the weeks leading up to this match. If she can replicate those types of performances, she has a real chance of walking out of here as the winner.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. And introducing the champion from Leeds, England, the Raw Women's Champion, the Queen.
We're about to see which woman rules the landscape around here.
Since winning the Raw Women's Championship, Red has defended her title against all challengers. This is the first time, however, that she faces an opponent with the athleticism of Bianca Belair.
You know, it sounds cliche, but these two are driven to be the best. That alone should create an ultra-competitive matchup tonight.
If Red takes this lightly, not only could she part ways with her title, she could also become the new EST of WWE, as in latest to lose to Bianca Belair.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Different power bomb. Boom, right across the small of the back.
And no luck against Bianca Belair there.
Ah, boom. She scores big with the counter. And she's back in the ring now. Ladies and gentlemen, by now I'm sure you've heard Bianca Belair describe herself as the EST of NXT. Corey, what exactly does that mean?
I'll break it down for you, Michael Cole. It simply means that Bianca Belair is the strongest, the fastest, the smartest, and the baddest around. Driven down face first.
Changes her fortune there. This is not where you want to be.
Running power slam.
Corey, thank you for breaking down exactly what it means when Bianca Belair There says she's the ist of NXT, but don't you think Bianca has a bit of an overinflated ego for somebody relatively new to the scene?
Absolutely not, Saxton. Just ask tough.
Here we go.
Proving tough to catch.
Uranagi!
By my estimation, Bianca Belair is pound for pound the best athlete in the NXT women's division.
Well, that's part of what being the EST is all about. And it's been Belair's recipe for success since debuting in NXT. But it's her strength and power game specifically that she needs to rely on in this match.
Great technical prowess from Bianca Belair.
Able to counter.
Oh, right to the gut. In a weakened state here, guys. Once again, this match is about the women's title. Different powerbomb. 3. It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. 4. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that?
Wasn't expecting that.
Super kick! Powerbomb!
Uh-oh, full Nelson. I think the champ's got it.
You get dropped like that, you don't get up, period. She's ready for something big.
Look at the height.
Frog splash! Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
1, 2, 3. The champion retains.
And here's a look back at some of the action from the previous match.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion.
I don't know if you've heard, but there's auditions coming up for Rank and File 4, and I could really use your help.
You've come to the right man. Not only have I starred in several movies, but it just so happens I'm a certified acting coach in over 17 states and 3 U.S. territories.
So is this one of the states you're certified to teach in?
Sure. But before I greenlight your acceptance to my seminar,
I guess I need to find an ATM.
I like your confidence.
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's gonna sing.
Y'all know what time it is. This the part where we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this, cause this is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till their necks get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple. Then many times I'll be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shot bet. What's up? What's
We've been informed this match has a rather unusual stipulation. If Trey can defeat R-Truth, then Truth will give Trey acting lessons to prepare for an upcoming audition.
Hey, I've seen a lot of different matches over the years, but this is a first.
Is R-Truth even qualified to teach acting? I mean, I'd like to see his certification because something tells me it doesn't exist.
Well, putting the legitimacy of R-Truth's credentials aside, that's what's on the line for Trey tonight. Oh, double leg drop. Connected on that.
R-Truth starting to stall a bit here.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position.
Tough spot to be in. Sling blade. He's climbed
all the way from the top rope. 450. Nailed it.
Quick kick out from R-Truth.
Gonna take more than that.
Oh, man. What a nasty STO.
Saw what he had in mind there.
This is a tough spot to find yourself in, that's for sure. Oh! Head
all the way for the top.
And he misses big time right there.
2, 3.
Bringing it back into the ring.
4.
Putting it all on the line. From the top. Corkscrew calf kick. An early pin attempt.
Plenty of fight left. He showed up here tonight for a fight, and that's exactly what we are seeing.
Back suplex.
Oh, looking for another, it looks like.
What are they going to do here?
This singles match has come to an end. Wow.
Here is your winner, A-List, AJ Albright, Tammy.
You're looking at the winner of this one-on-one match.
These guys look like a couple of hosses going at it out there. Great match.
And I can imagine there aren't too many people at home regretting tuning in for that amazing match. Wow.
Thanks again for helping me out.
Quiet on the set. The director always has complete authority. Actors will only speak when spoken to.
Sorry. And you probably don't need the megaphone since I'm like 3 feet away.
Never question the decision of a director or someone pretending to be a director.
My bad.
Now, as a certified acting coach, the first thing I need to teach you is about visualization. I want you to close your eyes. Good. Now imagine you're in an office. ranking various items from best to worst. And then you place those rankings in a very important file. But when you come back from lunch, the file is gone. How does that make you feel?
How is this relevant?
Aren't the rank and file movies, workplace, dramas? Full disclosure, I've never seen any of them.
They're action films about rank-and-file soldiers who ignore their commanding officer's orders so they can rise to the occasion and stop the enemy. You know, with badass fight scenes and heart-wrenching suspense.
Oh, well, there goes everything I had planned. I did think there was a lot of explosions in the script for a film about office work.
Wait, you have the script? I thought the director wasn't letting anyone see it for fear that the producers of Soldier 5 might get a hold of it and copy its intricate and highly unique plot points.
Any good actor steals the script. I mean, acquires it before an audition. Here, memorize these lines. It will give you a leg up on the competition. Now give those back to me. I need to destroy the evidence. I mean, put the script back where I just happened to find it. And that concludes my seminar. I hope I have provided you with a solid foundation to begin your acting career. And if you take one thing away from this, just remember, your next payment is due in 6 days. Good luck, man!
Sorry, but I'm just a little nervous with the star of the rank-and-file franchise here.
Oh, don't mind me. I just wanted a sneak peek at what's going to end up on the blooper reel.
You'll be fine. Besides, pressure makes diamonds.
Or in this case, comedy gold.
So I know you didn't give out script pages before the auditions, but when do I get to see the lines?
You don't, because you're going off book. I want you to feel it here, by completely immersing yourself in the character. Now I'll read a line, and you tell me what our hero's response should be.
This should be good.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Then we're gonna need a whole lot of quarters. Good thing my cousin Ace works at the arcade.
Oh, more feeling and less thinking. Why don't you collect yourself and try again?
Better luck next time, loser.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
I'll run into it as hard as I can.
Oh, more feeling and less thinking. Why don't you collect yourself and try again?
Better luck next time, loser.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge.
Perfect! That's exactly what I was envisioning. Now let's continue. I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but out.
They're holed up in Donnie's mom's basement. I know because information isn't the only thing Donnie's mom plays fast and loose with.
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me? Or their guilt that they've chosen a life of crime over being good fathers?
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
I saw it in a vision when I was dead. They're in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi, and that he approves of your lifestyle.
Yes! You absolutely nailed it!
Beginner's luck.
Okay, last one. The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
That's dolphin speak for both.
While I admire your passion, I'm having trouble believing you. Collect yourself and try again.
Back of the line, wannabe.
The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
The only thing I love more than the bottle is bottlenose dolphins. Letting you escape is a risk I'm gonna have to take.
While I admire your passion, I'm having trouble believing you. Collect yourself and try again.
Back of the line, wannabe.
The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Brilliant! It's almost like you saw the script ahead of time. Unbelievable!
Maybe you could play gang member number 2 or henchman number 5. Not anyone with an actual name.
Okay, Miz. Now that Trey has dazzled me with his intuitive performance, it's your turn to audition.
Are you kidding? This must be a prank, right? Did they bring back Swerved?
No, this isn't a joke.
But I'm the star of the Rank and File franchise. You can't potentially recast me. I even have a Bryce Decker tattoo on my inner left thigh. I thought this so-called audition was just a part of your stupid hippity-dippity process.
I assure you it's very real. So if you're that confident in your ability, then please show me.
Fine. But can I at least see the script pages?
That wouldn't be fair. I want you to feel it here.
Don't touch me!
Don't mind me.
Sit down, shut up, and watch how a real Hollywood star performs this part. Proceed, director.
The terrorists are inside the arena, disguised as the opening band. You need to do something to stop them.
We need to create a diversion. What kind of concert is this? Rock, country, hip-hop? I could really use some context.
Don't worry about all that. Just immerse yourself in the character.
Yeah, Miz. Immerse.
Shut up. I think the only way we're gonna stop them is if we band together.
Puns are a bit too expected and broad for my taste.
Too broad? A few minutes ago, this no-talent hack was babbling on about bomb-disabling dolphins.
It rang true when he said it. Look, in the spirit of positivity, I think it's time for you to move on to a new artistic challenge.
This is unbelievable. You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Unbelievable!
I'll call you. I just made up that whole treehouse thing to get rid of him. Brilliant.
Before we get started, you should know I'm just doing this to support a friend of mine, so I thought I'd just stand here for a couple of minutes so he thinks I auditioned. That work for you?
Unconventional, but I like where you're going with this. Very avant-garde.
No, you don't get it. I really don't want a part.
The reluctant heroine. I dig it.
No. I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Sorry I'm late. The idiot I was sparring with accidentally scratched me, so I had to fire him. Then he started crying, saying how he couldn't believe his own daughter would do this to him, blah, blah, blah.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Red. Didn't recognize you. Guess I just thought you were the director's homely assistant his wife forced him to hire so he's not tempted to cheat on her.
Tried that. Didn't work.
Why are you here? This is my turf.
Believe me, I would have preferred to do this just about anywhere else, but I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kind of like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
Brooklyn's already been cast as our female lead, Miranda. You know what? Let's have the two of you workshop the scene where Miranda's daughter is kidnapped from the playground, and you're the stubborn crossing guard who won't let her cross the street illegally to chase after the kidnappers.
Seriously?
And action.
The kidnappers are getting away with Emily. I need to stop them.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't let you cross the street until the walk signal appears. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Well, a mother's job is never done.
Going off script with the slap, but I like it. Use that anger, Red.
If you ever touch me again, the only movies you'll appear in will be the instructional kind for plastic surgeons on how to fix faces that are bludgeoned beyond recognition.
Maybe a tad extreme?
Ugh.
Cut! That's a wrap! Is anyone filming this? Is anyone... Get me a camera. Get me a camera now. Dig deep. Does that take you back anywhere? Oh! How can she? That was so honest.
Tap! Tap out! Tap! And scene! Just like old times.
Despite Miz and Brooklyn doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda! Where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen.
What? Oh! Security! Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
Is anyone filming this? Is anyone... Get me a camera. Get me a camera now. Gerald? Gerald? Clear my calendar for award season.
Get that guy off my set! I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Miz, I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately, my co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's the exact same relationship I have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I could make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the Lights, Camera, Action Ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is going to be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction to SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you in Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you? Well, too bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower-paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood, ciao.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Get ready for some awesome.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen, because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Oh, man, that hurt.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Ooh-wee. Oh, targeting the stomach.
Oh, incredible combo.
Ooh, what impact.
Oh, she's not looking good here.
The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner.
Big move coming. Slam! That offense taking a toll on her. She steers clear there. It looks like it might all be over for the team of Maryse and Miz.
What is that? I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight.
It certainly got Red's attention.
And scene.
French kiss DDT.
Maryse capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Oh, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maryse away.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Hey, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
We've seen plenty of ladder matches in WWE history, but none quite like this, where the script for the action film Rank and File 4 has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder and retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go through something like this to get a role that should have already been his. He's one of the greatest actors of our time.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this lights, camera, action ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxton, why don't you treat this like we're at the movies? No talking.
Oh, nice belly to back.
That could be a game changer.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
He's just dominating at this point.
His offense is second to none at times like this.
Boom, what impact. This is a big...
Look at this. 450. Nailed it.
There have been plenty of WWE stars who had their first exposure on our reality competition, Tough Enough, but the biggest star to emerge from the franchise has to be The Miz.
Yeah, what's crazy about that season is that The Miz was runner-up, but WWE officials saw something in the future A-lister, and he trained for years before breaking through to WWE properly.
Out of it in the corner. Trey hammers Miz in the corner. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win so she can have a legitimate co-star in the movie.
And here's Red to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut! Cut! There's no cutting in this match.
I brought up Miz's Tough Enough beginnings before, but I must commend him as a judge on Tough Enough in 2015. In his first episode as a judge, he saved Mandy Rose from elimination. Who would eliminate Mandy Rose?
Even though he was called a judge on that show, Miz had a lot of wisdom to impart to that season's talent. Few folks know what it's like to grow from reality star to WWE champion, but The Miz does. Ooh, impressive counter.
Ooh, and a big uppercut. An incredible range of emotions here. No one knows what's going to happen next.
Up, up, and away. Hey, he could win it here.
Taking a bit of a chance here, Cole, and not a very well-calculated one either.
He's going after him up there now, guys.
Not a safe place to be.
You risk life and limb when you climb that ladder.
You never know. This could be it.
Oh, come on. You got to move quicker than this.
For once, I agree with you.
There's no doubt. that WWE fans are watching tonight on the WWE Network all over the globe, including in the United Kingdom, Canada, Germany, Australia, New Zealand, and Austria.
No turning back now.
He can win it here, guys.
I don't believe it.
Just grab it. You got to pull like you've never pulled before. Come on.
What a SummerSlam this. No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey. He beat a future Hall of Famer in a pressure-filled in the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Oh, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next film.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
Alright, well the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah.
In my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
Busy night for you, huh?
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for...
Didn't you do the exact... You're right.
There it is again.
I only put my goals on...
Can you believe they're all the way up to Rank and File 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out! My first action figure! Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
From Leeds, England, the Raw Women's Champion, the Queen.
Byron. WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
But from what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Whoa, Rusev dodged that one. Rusev's playing it up big time now. And there's the reversal from Rusev.
Oklahoma slam. 5. Basement drop kick. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Oh, stomping away.
7. Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
Lana faltering some.
8. That puts this mixed tag match in the books.
Here are your winners.
Hearing every bit of that victory here tonight.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that, you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement or, unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts, the Iconics. We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is a part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey?
Because Mickey's so old. Get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before. So what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match. And I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so. They violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
If you're just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner. As in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Knife edge chop. She's taking a beating here.
She's taking on quite a bit of damage here, guys, and if she doesn't find a way to make the tag soon, this one might be over.
In a tag team contest, a superstar and partner lock up against another duo. Unless there's a special stipulation added to the match, the traditional rules of a singles match apply in terms of winning the match via pinfall, submission, countout, or disqualification.
In a standard tag team match, one competitor is in the ring against an opponent, and their teammate is in their corner standing on the ring apron. I should also point out that the competitor in the ring, as far as the referee is concerned, is the legal man. Only the legal man can attempt to score a fall over an opponent or be defeated by an opponent.
In a tag match, when a superstar tags their partner, the person who tagged out has until the referee's count of 5 to exit the ring. For a tag to be considered legal, both of the superstars' feet have to be on the apron. The partner must be touching the tag rope in the corner. Both team members must touch, and the referee must see the tag be made.
Boom, nice. Really needs to get to the corner and make a tag.
Otherwise, this match may be over sooner than later.
She's so close to making the tag.
And if she doesn't, I don't see how they can win this thing. That's how important this tag is right now.
Uh-oh. Neckbreaker. Oh, look at just ripping at the eyes in the face.
Von Erich-esque.
Russian leg sweep. Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it, Michael.
Missed the tag. Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Oh! Right to the back.
Peyton Royce is now in control of the tempo of this match.
Showing a lot of fury with her attacks.
For the pin and the win!
Yes!
1, 2, 3. They did it! They won the match! If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career quick cover from Billie Kay. Looking to steal it there, perhaps. Oh, wow.
Oh, to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Just a step quicker.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. She's losing some steam now.
She really needs to make a tag here, guys. There's no way she can continue like this and expect to win the match. There's just no way.
Boom, what a forearm. This could be dangerous.
Uranagi. Oh, man.
Plenty of fight left.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
In the corner.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael. I can tell you that.
Enziguri
out of the corner.
She is just dominant right now.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off.
Ooh, right to the gut. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
A quick finish. Can she do it? Billie Kay gets that shoulder up.
Not yet.
Ooh, that hurt.
Oh, a sharp one right to the cheekbone.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent. Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch. Hoping to make a tag here.
It sounds like there are a lot of people here tonight hoping for the exact same thing.
Getting closer now.
You don't get much closer than this, Michael.
She makes the tag.
And look at her partner go.
Russian leg sweep. Enziguri.
From behind.
Down.
Rolling neck snap. Hurricanrana. All measured up.
Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
Ooh-wee. She's enduring some damage.
She's putting up quite a fight here, Cole, but despite that, now is probably a good time to look for the tag.
Gosh. Somehow has to find a way to make a tag here.
Completely agree. Getting the partner in here is absolutely vital.
Neck breaker.
Face first, here it comes.
Bulldog.
What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage.
Tagged in. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Absolutely has to make a tag here.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done, Michael.
Looks like she's gonna make it, Corey.
Yeah, but looks can be deceiving, Cole. You know that.
Are we going to see the tag, Byron?
I think so, Michael. I really do.
Looks like we're going to get the tag.
I think you're right, Michael.
Here we go. She's almost there.
The tag looks to be inevitable at this point.
Somehow gets the tag.
Oh, saw it coming.
Oh, clothesline. Comes in off the tag. In off the tag. This is a big risk. With incoming. Diving cross body. Can she do it here? And it's Peyton Royce kicking out with ease. Super kick! And will it be? What's it going to take to keep her down?
I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there.
Thrust to the throat. Uh-oh, full Nelson.
I think that'll do it.
Is it enough here? And the count's broken, keeping the match alive.
It's not over yet.
She's got the shoulders down. Oh, somehow. Not yet.
Scooped up.
Death Valley driver. She's trying to fight back, but it doesn't look good.
She's got nothing left, guys.
That could be it. And there's the save.
Let's keep fighting.
Producing a trampling. Changes her fortune there.
Going for the home run.
Needs to make it to the corner here, Corey. All the way from the top rope. Diving cross body. Shoulders down. Oh, how resilient was that?
She just will not give up, Cole.
Thanks for coming.
End of days. Incredible.
Looking to make the tag here.
A tag at this point can change the whole complexion of this match, Michael. Can't get it done.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Tough situation to be in right here.
Here it comes.
Choke slam. She seemed to have gained the advantage here.
She continues to press forward.
Looking to make a much-needed tag here.
If successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here.
Looks like we might just see the tag here, Byron.
Which will undoubtedly change the entire outlook of this match.
Look out. There's the tag.
And that changes the entire outlook for these women, Michael.
She's starting to tire a little.
I don't know how much longer she can go on absorbing all this punishment. She needs to find a way to make it to her corner and make the tag.
Oh, my God, guys. Look at this.
Don't do this.
Sunset into a powerbomb. Oh, it's coming.
Right to the back.
How many times does that end a match? This is not...
Here's a cover. Could be it. On a kick out of 2.5. That was really close. Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that. Here it comes.
Choke slam. Desperately trying to get to the corner now.
It's not going to be easy, though, Michael.
Drop kick.
Beautiful.
She's really taking it to her core here, and you can't argue with the results.
Here we go. And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Bam! What a slap.
She returns the favor there.
Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Billie Kay showing such creativity.
Simply magnificent. She goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And that's it. This one is over. If you're just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Down jawbreaker!
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Uh-oh. Neckbreaker! This match is wearing her down.
She's taking on quite a bit of damage here, guys, and if she doesn't find a way to make the tag soon, this one might be over.
Ooh, well measured.
Tagged in. And now that one's countered. Oh, man! Ouch.
Big time hammer fist.
Gets the tag. Setting up for the quick cover from Billie Kay. Mickie James with an easy kick out.
Too soon.
Uh-oh.
What a hurricanrana. Oof.
Tag made. I got a feeling there's some bad intentions in mind here.
A kick into the midsection and oof, kick finds it. Absolutely has to make a tag here.
Yeah, but that's easier said than done, Michael.
She's getting closer, Corey.
Yeah, but I'd hate to see what happens here.
She's really taking it to her core here.
And you can't argue with the results. Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there. Ooh, bullseye.
Not what she was looking for. This is how people are attacking the core now.
Yeah, without your core, Michael, you are essentially useless. Look out!
She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Just assaulting the torso here.
Clearly part of the game plan, Michael.
She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Taking it to the midsection.
These attacks to the core are clearly having an effect here, Cole.
That's it. It's starting to come together in a big way.
The momentum is clearly turned to her favor.
She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Just assaulting the torso here.
Clearly part of the game plan, Michael.
Struggling to... She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Nice right hand. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Attacking the core now. She's really taking it to her core here. And you can't argue with the results. She's really taking it to her core here. And you can't argue with the results.
Looking to make a much-needed tag here.
And if successful, we may be looking at a whole new match here. Oh, brutal.
Taking it to the midsection.
These attacks to the core are clearly having an effect here, Cole.
This could be big.
Great agility. Leave the night light on for her, because this... Shoulders down!
That's an impressive tag team victory. We all knew the situation was going to explode sooner rather than later.
Here are your winners.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf. That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag. Or willy willy tag, as we say down under. Hey Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career. We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
They're on their feet. For Mickie.
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James.
I think it's safe to say that Mickie James is one of the most distinguished superstars we've ever seen in women's competition.
I'd go beyond that to say in any competition. The pile of accolades she's collected stacked on top of her veteran experience makes her one of the most respected competitors in the ring today, period.
I second that, Cole. It's amazing to think back on everything that Mickie's accomplished. And here she is, still dealing out pain and keeping pace with the best of this generation.
Billie Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
On the line of the Tag Team Championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies. You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickie have the added pressure of Mickie's career being on the line.
For the win to retain the championship! She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. Not many can move like that. Oh! Right to the back. That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Boom! Right to the bottom. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. GTS. Night. Split leg drop.
Situations like this usually don't end very pleasantly.
Champ taking the worst end of the exchange. Now back to the ring.
Not the fall that hurts, it's the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, what a slam. Reversal, what a counter. Running power slam. Close quarters, knee strike. Oh, repeated kicks right in the face.
Double knee backbreaker.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. That's a good way to make your presence felt.
Slam! She's taking it to the floor when she can be ever so dangerous. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickie, and by extension, Mickie's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickie have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal.
Well, Peyton Royce's career is just getting started, guys. I'd say she has already accomplished a great deal, including being named the 2016 NXT Breakout Star of the Year alongside Billie Kay.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
Oh, nasty impact.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
Again with it. She's showing no mercy tonight.
Escapes in a nick of time.
Gets out of dodge there.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Had it scouted.
She returns the favor there.
She's in control.
Outrageous athleticism on the Hurricanrana.
Oof! Elbow smash! And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Billie Kay showing such creativity.
This could be big. Running clothesline. The champion into the cover. Mickie James with an easy kick out.
Not yet.
Oh, here it comes.
Here she goes. Back in the ring now.
We could have a new champion. This is not good. I don't think Billie Kay knows where she is.
She's looking a bit out of it here. She bails in a hurry. Hold on, guys. This isn't good.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Wow, she turned that one around. Look at this. Big miss right there.
Kick to the gut.
Boom! DDT. She's in full control now. DDT. For the win to retain the championship. And she kicks out again.
Hey, I guess you never know.
She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point.
Kick to the gut.
Boom! DDT.
Oh, repeated kicks right in the face.
The challenger is not in a great place. Oh, an overhand punch. Oh, what a counter. To the outside. Side slam.
Ooh. What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage.
And again,
he's going to try it again.
Charles turns it around.
The title might change hands.
What amazing agility.
Recover by the challenger. 1, 2, 3. Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. It probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K25?
I do, but hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane. Mickie went on to defeat Kairi Sane, giving her 2 championships and continuing her incredible winning streak to avoid retirement. I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickie, I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title, and I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best, and I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
If it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later, I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all of that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
You know, when you think headline, a pay-per-view, who do you think of?
This woman right here.
Mickie James!
Entrant.
Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
If you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing the list and her individual goals ahead of her tag team championship and her supposed friend's career.
You may feel that way, but from all accounts, Mickie James was completely fine with how Red approached her regarding this match. She even said if she was going to lose her title and her career, she'd want it to be to Red.
Well, I, for one, will never understand that.
Oh, man. Right to the gut. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. A different power bomb. 3. Back now inside the ring. Oklahoma slam. The champ getting put to the test here.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Very difficult position to be in right now. What a splash!
I really thought the champ would have put this match away by now. Must be an off night.
Got the full Nelson. Slam! Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Cover by the champ. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Still seems a little early.
Changes her fortune there. She ducks out of the way there.
God. Ooh, impressive counter. DDT.
Landed. Nothing's going to stop her now.
She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards.
Neck breaker. Oh, back elbow. Uh-oh.
Cutter never ceases to amaze me.
The champion into the cover. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt. Ends again. Uh-oh. Hold on. Gets out of the way. And fast. The champ looking out of sorts.
She needs to turn the tide here.
Drop kick. Beautiful. Stomping death. Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick.
Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute.
You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed.
Thank you, Mickie.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find The Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding The Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey! Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh Lady all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play!
Red! What the? Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa! What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find The Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up, sorry.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a... Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me! What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will rest in peace.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic last ride match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
Yeah, and if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Look, assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey won't need to worry about how he's getting to the next town. He'll be leaving here in a hurry.
The Phenom has arrived. The mythical, immortal, the Phenom.
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, the Undertaker.
The greatest winning streak in sports history. when The Undertaker went 21-0 at WrestleMania. It is a streak that will never, ever be duplicated.
The Undertaker is one of, if not the most prolific performer in pay-per-view in WWE history. The man has won Royal Rumbles. He's won WWE Championships. And as you mentioned, Cole, the streak will never be matched.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Thank you once again for joining us at November's longest running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor Series. What a stop to the back of the neck.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free.
In the lead-up to WrestleMania 34, we had no evidence of The Undertaker making an appearance, and despite desperate attempts by John Cena to bait him, the dead man remained in the darkness until the very last second.
The Undertaker showing such creativity.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Scoop slam. He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
That's what he does. Keeps on the attack.
Raining down elbows.
Watch this here. Oh, what a DDT. Wow. Trap the arm. Into the neck breaker. Undertaker starting to look human here.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
Recalling WrestleMania 34, Michael, you said The Undertaker waited until the last second. For a long time, we were left to wonder if we had seen the last of The Undertaker in a match. We wondered if John Cena would get away with not only questioning the mystique of the Phenom, but also questioning his manhood.
But if his career has taught us anything, it's that the dead man will continue to emerge when we least expect it. Bravado made way for fear rather quickly inside of Cena once he heard that gong echo through New Orleans.
Simply said, this is going to be a great match.
I'll tell you, watching Extreme Rules matches make me happy my in-ring days are behind me. You talk about a treacherous environment to compete in.
It won't take long for the aggression to escalate quickly in this one. Ooh, what impact. Wow, can't believe The Undertaker got out of that one. Bin kick right to the gut. Oh, what an uppercut. With the damage sustained by Undertaker, he could be on his way out.
He's totally out of it. Nobody's home upstairs.
It's time for The Undertaker to rise just one more time.
Narrowly avoiding trouble.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Reverses. Can he make him pay? Sling blade! What a clothesline! Ouch! Boom! KO punch!
Up and down. Boom! Beautiful.
Boom! Did you hear the impact?
Oh, what a nasty knee lift. Thanks for coming.
End of days.
Uh-oh. Up and...
Is this it? Is Trey going to somehow pull this off?
Trey has the Undertaker in the hearse, and he closes the door. Trey has defied all odds to defeat the Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it. I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match and is...
Let's not forget, the title is on the line here tonight.
How can I forget? I've been looking forward to this match for a long time.
Plenty of pressure on the champ, guys, as she hopes to keep her reign intact here tonight.
And while I would never normally question the champ's mental toughness, part of me wonders if the pressures of being champion are becoming too great for her.
It's Tony time. The women's champion posted on social media today, "Nothing makes me happier than decimating whoever dares approach the peak of my mountain." Strong foreshadowing words for her opponent.
Well, it might be unfortunate then that her challenger possesses the ability to move mountains and might shove the champ clean off the top.
Looking stunned, looking rocked. Oh, man. That hurt. Bam, what a slap. Knife edge chop. Kick right to the midsection. Finds a way to reverse. Big slam. Incoming. She's looking to kick this thing into high gear out here near the Savage Steel Hell in a Cell.
Oh, nasty impact.
It is almost impossible to prepare for Hell on Earth, but Corey, what is the key to coming out on top in this one?
You got to do things you never thought you'd have to do before, that you never wanted to do before, because this is an environment like no other.
The competitors must channel a primitive, barbaric version of themselves.
Now with complete control. The challenger not looking good right now.
The cruelty of the cell may be getting the best of her. Boom!
Harsh impact.
In the face.
Headbutt.
Here she goes, back in the ring now. Arm drag, nicely done.
Here it comes! Finishing touches! Wow!
She's got her. Choke slam. Oh, Enziguri. She's taking charge here.
Dictating the pace of the match now.
Here it comes!
Choke slam! Super kick! The challenger being here's the pin, title on the line! Here we go! Well, she's got a tremendous amount of resilience, so I think she's got something left here.
Full Nelson. Another one bites the
champion into the cover.
1, 2, 3.
Retains the title. The devil was afoot in this Hell in a Cell match. Let's take another look, guys.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, the
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with the 4 or 5 count, maybe. Or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her Savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her Savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again.
The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it going to be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Leeds, England, the Queen.
If this one lives up to the hype, Byron, we're in for an amazing match here tonight.
There's no reason to think this one won't live up to the hype, Michael. We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
And Byron, this match will undoubtedly go a long way in proving which competitor is the premier force in the women's locker room.
And because of that, Michael, I'm willing to bet all the other women are surrounding the monitors in the back right now, getting ready for this one. The man has come around.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
I'm kind of tired of hearing the man this and the man that. After a while, the time for talk has to be over, and the time for action has to start. It seems like Becky Lynch would rather take the time for social media.
Oh, wait, are you talking about Becky Lynch or yourself, Corey? Yes, Becky is known to run her mouth and her typing fingers, but no one can honestly deny that she always brings her A game when it's time to fight. Hey, listen, I remember when Becky Lynch first came to NXT, she had moved to Orlando, Florida to be a personal trainer. Never thought she'd get the opportunity to be part of this company, and now she's one of the premier superstars in our women's division.
Credited with much of the women's evolution.
James Dean Cool, John Wayne Tough.
And from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
Balor Club is for everyone.
Normally, I'd never want to be part of a club that would allow Saxton to be a member, but I'll make an exception for Balor Club.
Oh, yeah? Hey, too sweet me, Corey.
Don't make me have your membership revoked.
A truly global superstar. A phenomenal.
SmackDown Live's new GM has put Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM, so I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Wait a minute.
We're about to see something highly devastating, gentlemen. This is bad.
Look, I'll give the Irish last kicker this. If time has proven anything, it's when Becky Lynch gets on a roll, her opponent better watch out. On a side note, I must admit, Lynch has some of the best arm drags since WWE Hall of Famer Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Great counter. Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Hold on, guys. This isn't good. I'd like to add something to what you said about Becky Lynch, Corey. The Irish-born superstar has incredible offensive ability. You can tell when Becky starts to take over a match. And yes, the arm drags are definitely an homage to the Dragon.
And Michael, when Becky Lynch starts to heat up in the ring, her opponents usually get burned by some straight fire.
Oh, what a combo! What grace! Float over into the absolutely spiked
DDT.
Pow! What a shot! Becky Lynch may be in trouble here. Tagged in.
Guys, endurance is a trait needed in every match, but you need an incredible amount to last as long as Finn Balor did during his first Royal Rumble. To come in as the second entrant and wage war on 29 other superstars is awe-inspiring.
Here we go. DDT! Into the pin attack.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Byron's still in awe of Finn Balor's Royal Rumble performance, and I agree. Finn lasted for over 57 minutes, a figure that puts him high in the record book, something the kid from across the Irish Sea can show any doubters.
That display of endurance is a great example of why Balor is an extraordinary man who can do extraordinary things. His track record proves that doubting him on accomplishing the extraordinary would just be foolish. Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
Super kick! In comes Becky Lynch. She scores big with the counter. Running power slam! Knee lift!
Thanks for coming. Boom, face first.
Becky is showing her stuff right now, big time.
Kick right to the leg.
That'll sting.
Oh, pinfall attempt there from Becky Lynch. And she kicks out with relative ease.
Not yet, too early.
Breaker.
Spine shattering.
Becky Lynch setting up a nice explosive suplex.
She's showing signs of slowing now. Can she end it here? And she gets the shoulders up.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her.
Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
No, a kick out.
Not yet. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Lynch handing out a last kicking. Going to have a hard time stopping Becky when she's doing this.
Defenseless in the corner now.
Whoa, what is she looking for here?
She's climbing to the top of the ropes.
Oh, superplex to the outside.
You know, there's just so much at stake for these teams in this match. A win in this one is absolutely huge.
Down with a powerbomb. Oh, right to the side of the face.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Bringing it back into the ring. Tandem in stereo. Momentum, the big end, the key word. He can switch and change at any time.
Lightning fast reflexes.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Straight punch.
Jarring.
Downward spiral.
See ya.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Finn Balor needs to dial back some of that Irish charm right about now.
And Finn Balor slips out of harm's way. Extraordinary elusivity.
Too quick to catch him there.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Oh, my God. Uh-oh, full Nelson.
She just created a...
Shoulders down, this could be it.
Looks like a questionable decision on paper, but I'm sure she has something up her sleeve here, Cole.
She's in full control now. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Uh-oh. Ooh, what impact.
Here it comes!
Choke slam!
Effective arm drag.
Could be nap time.
I Can't believe it. She let her out.
I hate to question her, Cole, but that was just plain silly. Why would you do that at this point in the match?
Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast.
Body drop. You see the height on that?
Gonna destroy your face.
Powerbomb planted.
This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Look at the height.
Frog splash.
He's going for the cover.
Guess not.
Here it comes. Frog slam.
Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
Boom.
Oh, flipped the leg right out from under.
Just carrying the opposition here.
What do you think Finn Balor needs to focus on right now?
She's really taking it to her core here, and you can't argue with the results.
Standing Shiranui.
Back now inside the ring.
Saw that one coming.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Super kick.
Going for the cover.
That ends this mixed tag match.
Here are your winners.
Took it to another level to gain that win.
That may have been the best mixed tag team match I've seen since Polka Dots reigned supreme at WrestleMania 6.
And folks, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry to tell you that you just missed one of the most exciting SmackDown matches in recent memory.
All residents of New Day City, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your best of 5 series host and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome everyone to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best of 5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best-of-5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk.
This is some great offense by Kofi Kingston.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. When you think about superstars who have worked and worked and worked, looking for that one big shot at the gold, Kofi Kingston is a textbook example. Kofi finally got that shot at WrestleMania and made history when he won the WWE Championship.
Now he's been put on the defensive.
No need to panic. He's still swinging.
Kofi Kingston. Setting a very good pace now. He's looking relentless. Harsh impact.
Oh, stomping away.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. The power of positivity is fueling Kofi. That's what he does. Keep on the attack.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Byron, you touched on Kofi's work ethic in all the years leading up to his championship match, and I have to agree. Here's a guy who never slowed down, put it all out there in the ring, and never wasted any chances he got to impress the WWE Universe.
Lesser men lost hope or started to slack off, but not Kofi. It just goes to show sometimes success is a waiting game and a test of patience. For Kofi Kingston, the wait paid off.
Swinging neck breaker.
He is just reeling from that offense.
He's lost much of his early confidence.
Snap suplex, very effective.
Kofi feeds off adrenaline. He feeds off emotion.
Bam! Suplex.
It's Pete Dunne answering back.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Nice monkey flip.
Not looking good, guys.
Here's the monkey flip.
Crossbody by Kofi. With the damage sustained by Dunne. He could be on it. Kofi Kingston did it. What a huge win.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston.
That's a big win for him, ladies and gentlemen.
But Bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan. But in the end, none of them worked tonight.
As we close the book on this match, I need to remind everybody just how big of a win this was. Simply amazing.
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Championship against Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already...
That's right. Undefeated.
Our house?
Come on. Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Yeah, much better.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live. That's right, I said SmackDown. Happy?
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
Big E in the house!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
The Celtic Warrior is here.
And his opponent, representing the Bar from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
Byron, you should get a haircut like that.
Why, so I can look stupid?
I'm going to tell Sheamus you said that.
No, please don't.
Right after this match.
It was a slip of the tongue. Now you think about everything that Sheamus has accomplished. 4-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion, former King of the Ring, 2-time United States Champion, just to name a few of those accomplishments. But Sheamus, talking to him, feels like he isn't given the respect that he deserves as one of the most decorated champions in this company.
As match 2 of the series gets underway, I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes.
And here's Sheamus.
Backbreaker.
And now Big E is starting to take control. Watch out, E-Train might be pulling into the station.
Just launched.
Sheamus starting to weaken some.
Taking on some offense, but he expected as much.
Big E making a statement as we speak.
Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters. Brogue kick. This could be it. Sheamus gets the win. More importantly, the series is now tied up in a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be 1 win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. What do you think?
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
Guys, my heart just turned into a theme park of happiness.
With the series now tied up at 1 victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, it could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the 5 of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
What do we got here?
Lights out, DDT connects. I admit this is impressive offense from Woods, keeping the pressure on.
What are we going to see here?
Oh, neck breaker.
Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
He planned for this and could still rally.
Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here.
And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top.
Coup de grace.
It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her Savages.
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. I'm sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up.
I'll go wherever the hell I want. Especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the...
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the Series Inter Championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title if Trey were to go down in the final match.
Or Becky Lynch can beat Red right now, making this whole discussion pointless. I suggest we see what happens before anyone starts a protest.
And here's Becky Lynch.
And here's Becky Lynch.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
You know how they say that to be the man, you have to beat the man? Well, according to Becky Lynch, she's beaten them all. That's why she calls herself the man.
You already said it yourself, Cole. According to Becky Lynch, she's beaten them all. Is no one going to talk about how the man has an overinflated sense of self?
Tough situation to be in right here.
Down across the knee. That won't just separate your shoulder. That'll divorce it.
Boom, what impact! She's bringing the pressure on now.
She's looking unstoppable, actually.
She's in control.
Running
slam.
Becky Lynch may be starting to fade here.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried.
Just attacking the back. Here it comes. Finishing touches. Wow.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Corey, your observation of Becky having an ego is your viewpoint only. You've had it out for Becky since our days in NXT. You absolutely cannot deny that she has defeated every woman that she's crossed paths with in that locker room. She has more than earned the right to call herself the man. Her sense of self is properly inflated.
I'm just going to say, she's reading her own press clippings a bit too much.
Hip drop. I've been waiting to see that. Drop kick. Beautiful.
Big punch finds its mark.
It is so easy to stay in touch with your superstars 24/7 in a variety of social media outlets.
Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in?
Disarmer! It's got to be over.
Locked in. This will break your arm in a hurry.
And she breaks free. I don't know how she did it, but that was impressive.
And now latching on. Locked in. This will break your arm in a hurry.
No, she escapes it.
Yeah, I don't know if she had it locked in fully, Michael. Here it comes. Reverse DDT.
Will she win it here? She's looking to get out of here with a win early.
It's going to take more than that to keep her down.
This could be huge. Uh-oh, full Nelson.
Is it enough to put Becky away? Jeez, I don't like Becky Lynch's chances in this one.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Yeah, she was on a roll, but Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch had a chance, but came up short.
End of days. Incredible. Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
That is a great reversal.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand. Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent.
She's got to remember to get back in the ring before the referee's 10 count.
Ooh, right to the face.
You can't take much more of this.
Yeah, this could be the end of the road for her.
Back in from the floor.
Uh-oh, full Nelson.
It's all over, but
that should do it right there.
1, 2, 3. Unbelievable. This singles match is over.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Now that's eking out a win.
She really is a special superstar, and she proved that here tonight.
Wow. Just wow. I'm speechless. What an amazing match.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
Really?
That's sure. I mean, we probably won't team up that often.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get 'em, champ!
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn?
Drew McIntyre is ready for a fight.
And his opponent, representing the Alliance, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
I believe a future world champion in WWE. Byron, this man is just hungry.
Oh, it's proven in his actions, and Drew McIntyre has made it his mantra to eradicate complacency from WWE by any means necessary.
This is it, with the teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 for the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and personal ramifications of this might be bigger than any other. Red may not talk to him for weeks if he's the reason her record-setting championship reign comes to an end.
This might be putting undue responsibility on Trey, since 2 of his teammates lost matches earlier tonight. However, I will agree he's facing immense pressure being in this winner-takes-all position. And I know I certainly wouldn't want to be in right now.
Loving it. Greetings from Asbury Park.
Send you a postcard.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Drew McIntyre made him pay there.
That was coming. When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
That'll slow Drew McIntyre down a bit.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position. He has become relentless at this point.
Just a steady dose of punishment on display.
I say Drew McIntyre's career is a story of 2 completely different chapters. McIntyre himself would tell you his first chapter didn't quite go as planned, but boy, chapter 2 is a whole nother story.
Sit out powerbomb. Sit out powerbomb. Incredible impact.
Evading possible disaster there.
Exploder suplex! Such impact!
Michael, I like your analogy of McIntyre's career as 2 different chapters. And while chapter 1 didn't necessarily blow anybody away, there was a foreshadowing of his future success.
Well, even Mr. McMahon himself called McIntyre a future world champion, which of course later came true in 2017 when McIntyre defeated Brood for the NXT Championship.
What a stop to the back of the neck. Super kick. Oh, the old European uppercut. This is just going to be physical. There's no other way to describe it. Big time slam. Vicious.
Drew McIntyre beginning to look a little weak out there.
He's getting beaten up out there, but staying strong.
Incredible athleticism.
Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that.
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey. It's all over. Becky Lynch and her team has won the best of 5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back, and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is going to send shockwaves throughout WWE.
If only security had done their jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait. Maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart, and I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
the Hall of Famer, Kurt Angle.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 237 pounds, Kurt Angle.
The sight of the gold medalist, the Hall of Famer, Kurt Angle, making his way to the ring never gets old.
Even I'm not immune to feeling a sense of honor getting ready to see Kurt in action.
Wow, Corey, that's really big of you to admit. Kurt Angle really does have a powerful presence.
I mean, it works both ways. It's also an honor for him to have his match called by me.
Okay, there it is.
This man is a bad, bad dude.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe.
One of the baddest dudes to ever play the game. The first two-time NXT champion. A world-traveled, world-class competitor. One of the most well-rounded athletes sports entertainment's ever encountered.
This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American Hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering. Trampling the opposition.
Oh, right to the gut. Twist to the arm.
This clutch into the elbow.
Caught off guard.
Huge overhead belly to belly.
Gentlemen, of the three of us, I don't have much art. Angle slam attempt.
Joe counters. It's all over.
It's Trey.
He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has got the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title. So I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series. I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
The following contest is scheduled for
Looks like things just got a little more undisputed.
introducing the challenger from Dudley, England, weighing in at 262 pounds.
This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised Brooklyn put Trey in this position, especially after he got involved in the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe match last week.
Everyone thinks they know Brooklyn and her intentions, but she said it herself. She's made an entire career out of defying expectations. It's what led her to success in mixed martial arts, and I predict it will also benefit her greatly in WWE.
Breaker after the float over.
That was pretty.
Well, that'll hinder your modeling career.
Got to be careful not to get counted out here. And he's heading back in.
How impressive was that reversal?
German suplex.
Wow.
Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Great evasion. Really taking it to him.
Man, this is not good at all.
Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful.
Something big is coming. TKO. The champ getting put on the back foot here.
Whoa!
Gets out of dodge there.
Whoa, not so fast. Greetings from Asbury Park.
Send you a postcard.
Jumping DDT.
My.
Ooh. Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
It's starting to come together in a big way for this guy.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Foot just stomping down. He's in full control now. For the win to retain the championship. 1, 2. Sit back, people. This one's not over yet.
Tried for it early.
The strength of the Undisputed Era group can be linked back to its leader, Adam Cole. The trio is built with specific elements in mind, and NXT has felt the wrath of these men from the moment they arrived. Oh, look out! Omega driver.
Whoa! Nasty combination.
Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
Oh.
And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do everything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa Joe did what he did, but as a result, Trey is your new WWE Champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again!
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about?
I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch!
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No, Trey, let's go!
From the outside, my life looked pretty good. I was WWE Champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that psychopath couldn't interfere. Or so I thought.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the WWE Championship.
Cole is only the second Triple Crown champion in NXT history. He's accomplished so much yet the goals remain so high for Adam Cole. Carry on, gentlemen. Continue to preach the greatness of the Undisputed Era and Adam Cole. From a journey around the world to bursting on the scene at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 3, Adam Cole is finally on the big stage where he's wanted to be all along. The mission statement has been very simple. Shock the system. You can't forget what Adam Cole accomplished before arriving in NXT. Once upon a time, Cole was a key member of a certain treacherous faction over in Japan, who also boasted leaders like Finn Balor and AJ Styles. It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage, but that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole. Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay. Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Oh, right to the throat. Oh, nasty impact. He's stuck in the corner now.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Oh, beautiful. For the championship. Plenty of fight left.
Gonna take more than that.
If there's one thing you can count on from Adam Cole, it's that he's always looking for a shortcut. In fact, the leader of the Undisputed Era never met a shortcut he didn't like.
There you go again with one of your theories. Does it ever end with you? Adam Cole possesses incredible ring awareness. It's a natural gift that should be celebrated.
Oh, able to counter.
Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mega driver. The challenger not looking good right now.
Yeah, he needs to make an adjustment here.
Great reflexes.
Back suplex.
Oh, looking for another, it looks like.
What are they going to do here?
Look out, guys. Standing C-fire.
Oh, covered by the champ.
1, 2. Oh, no, I thought Adam Cole was down for the 3. Close one.
Man, you and me both.
With the championship at stake, you know these superstars are going to give everything they can to win here tonight.
Here we go. He's made it to the top of the cage.
Ooh, you gotta feel for Adam Cole. Looking beaten down at this point. He's done. He looks utterly helpless inside that steel cage.
Adam Cole isn't looking like much of a playboy now.
Saxton, you've never seen a playboy in your entire life. Nasty combination.
That's how you hurt your opponent.
Look at the height. Frog splash. Turning the momentum to his favor.
Training, strategizing.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion A-List, AJ Albright Tammy.
It may not appear that way, but that beaten and battered competitor standing tall inside that cage right now is your winner.
It's successful defenses like this that make the champion such a feared competitor.
Guys, I've literally got chills after watching that thrilling championship match.
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Ronda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually perform better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name. Team Rowdy Trey.
You clearly just thought of that.
No.
Whatever. Just make sure you...
The mixed match challenge starts tonight and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you going to tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner?
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up
Great.
to you? You didn't let me
choose
finish.
Seth Rollins.
No. See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
Those ominous bagpipes, just a warning of the destruction yet to come.
And representing the Alliance from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
This match is going to be a display of Drew's brutality.
That seems to be the story for all of Drew's matches.
That's just the Scottish psychopath's true nature, Cole. A tiger can't change his stripes.
Has the tiger tried therapy?
Byron, this man is just hungry.
Oh, it's proven in his actions, and Drew McIntyre has made it his mantra to eradicate complacency from WWE. By any means necessary.
Things are about to get a little more fabulous.
From Staten Island, New York, Carmella!
Hey, I know you hate when I say this, Corey, but Carmella truly loves to have fun.
I hate you, Byron. So much.
Almost as much as you hate fun? Come on, I'm ready for a dance break.
One of these days, Byron, they're going to shut off your microphone, and I cannot wait.
I think she's an unbelievable talent.
Mella is money.
Byron, you shouldn't even be in the same arena as this man.
Why not?
And weighing in at 231 pounds, EC3.
Look at the physique on EC3. This guy's got muscles in places most people don't even have places.
As the Mixed Match Challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just minutes ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree. Not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The bigger issue is Red and Drew McIntyre trying to coexist after their recent history in the best-of-5 series. Drew won the final match to help Becky Lynch capture the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. There is no way Red's gotten over that.
Arm drag, nicely done.
Back now inside the ring.
Oh, what a forearm.
Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
That'll turn your lights out. Gals, Carmella may be in a bad way here. Not looking good right now. In tandem, in stereo. When it comes to in-ring competition, Drew McIntyre is a simple man who just wants to see his opponent defeated. The focus and rage of McIntyre is really something to behold.
Kicks out. Definitely has his work cut out for him.
Oh, my God. Oh, what a backbreaker.
Man, just ugly impact.
Headbutt! Oh, what impact!
Oh, man. Oh, the torque on the knee.
And look at the quickness by EC3.
Wow. Producing a trampling. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that. Hip drop.
What does Carmella have to do to regain her composure?
Drew McIntyre is bleeding profusely now.
Woo-wee. Situations like this usually don't end very pleasantly.
Oh, short arm chopped. Way to hang on.
4, 5, 6,
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre.
7.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match. Very competitive tag team match. EC3 into the cover. 1, 2, kick out. And Drew McIntyre escapes. That was really close.
Break your crown.
Drew McIntyre can't be enjoying this.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match, working together. Double suplex.
Oh, that hurt. Knee to the spine. Knife edge chop. A lot of damage take. Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear it on.
Nope, she releases it.
Well, that decision may very well come back to haunt her, Cole.
Oh my God, guys. Look at this.
Don't do this.
Sunset into a power bomb.
Here it comes.
Buster.
And it's Carmella answering back.
Finds a way to reverse. Boom, what impact. Super kick. Looking for all the glory here.
And you know what that means? It means she probably has something even more devastating to finish her off with.
Uh-oh, full Nelson.
It does not look good for...
Here we go for the win.
Nope. Well, that decision may very well come back to haunt her, Cole.
In the corner.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael. I can tell you that.
Exploder. In tandem, in stereo. Oh, look at him. And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. Night, night. The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
McIntyre looking to end this.
No man does that better. But now, can Drew McIntyre capitalize?
And another kick out.
What a kick out.
This may very well be it.
And EC3 easily getting the shoulder up.
Look at this power. Gutbuster.
This is how people end up getting hurt.
Gotta wonder how this is going to end, Byron.
It's not going to be good.
And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
Right to the face.
You got to feel for EC3 looking beaten down at this point. He has got to fight back. McIntyre's just so dominant.
He is getting fired up here.
Suplex. And he goes for the pin. 1, Must have something different in mind here. Wow.
And look at the quickness by EC3. Wow. Back suplex.
Oh, what a boot from McIntyre. Oh, EC3 making him think twice. He goes for the cover. Drew McIntyre gets the shoulder up.
Gonna take a whole lot more.
Tossed around like a rag doll.
Ooh, vicious headbutt.
Uh-oh. Future shock DDT.
A game-ending move. Checkmate. That's one of his moves. This mixed tag's over. What a win.
Here are your winners, the Queen and Drew McIntyre.
There's no doubt about it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Here comes Rowdy Ronda Rousey, the baddest woman on the planet.
And from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Rowdy Ronda Rousey!
What a meteoric rise it has been for Ronda Rousey in WWE ever since she debuted at WrestleMania 34 as the tag team partner with Kurt Angle.
He's here!
And from Capitol Hill, Washington, D.C., weighing in at 227 pounds, Velveteen Dream!
Mesmerizing, enchanting, and I can guarantee you that Dream doesn't have time in his day for you, Saxton.
Just exudes cool. The real deal. This kid's got it all.
The WWE Universe intoxicated by the Dream.
How can you not be? So charismatic.
I'm not gonna lie, it's hard for me to take my eyes off him.
It's Dream time.
What's he doing now?
Byron, anything he wants, he's the Velveteen Dream.
Corey, I think he wants you to go talk to him.
And from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair is a superstar who impresses me whenever she steps into the ring. She's improving every time she steps into that ring.
I can sense a yeah, but coming, Saxton, so just spit it out.
Well, but I wish she didn't rely on underhanded tactics and shortcuts to guarantee wins. She's so talented, so athletic, so strong. She should rely on her skills to win.
Bianca Belair uses her head in the ring. If that means using her braid for leverage, then so be it. It's not her fault her opponents have less impressive hair.
Some people are saying she's at the top of her game right now. Corey, would you? Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship in a steel cage match on SmackDown Live.
Yeah, have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100% going into this match.
A smart champion will be resting up for their next title defense. Not out here competing in the mixed match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
Gonna get over. Oh, beautiful.
Snake eyes.
Good night.
Velveteen Dream.
Dream.
Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he would let him out right there.
He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display.
Tagged in. Teeing off.
Carefully measured knee drop.
She's in full control now. Quick pin attempt here. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. He's out there in no man's land.
And he's got to find a way to get the safety call.
I'm not sure he can.
Knee first into the barricade.
Dream just barely got out of the way.
He's starting to struggle here. Oh, that hurt to the spine.
Picking the spot.
Oh, what a high kick.
Really just laying it in. He might have been waiting on that one.
Oh, front thrust kick. Yanked right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Rousey has her up.
Rolling Piper's pit. Tagged in. This time. Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something. Maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
Ugh, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Well, you really blew it this time. Thanks to your screw-up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news. I already found you a new partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
I've been thinking about making the move to in-ring competitor for a while now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live. In a submission match. Later, partner.
I can't believe Brooklyn's a WWE superstar now.
I can't believe I have to be her partner.
It's good she no longer has any authority, but it feels like she's even more ingrained in our lives.
At least it's now legal for you to punch her in the face. Again, I have to be her partner.
It can't be much worse than teaming with Drew McIntyre. It makes my skin crawl every time I have to tag him.
But you chose to team with McIntyre. I didn't have any say in this.
It wasn't like I had a ton of good options. Look, all that aside, I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well for anyone.
Well, at least I can still make the best of a bad situation and win some money for charity.
Even though I can't stand my partner, I still plan on winning the Mixed Match Challenge.
Same here, on both accounts.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Alliance, from Dudley, England, weighing in at 262 pounds, the WWE Champion, A-List, AJ Albright, Tammy.
Listen to this crowd, guys. They're fired up for this one.
As well as they should be. This match has instant classic written all over it.
I'd say that he's among the most prideful superstars on the roster today.
Well, when you accomplish what he's been able to accomplish, Michael, you have every right to be proud of yourself.
You may not like her, but she's as tough as they come. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
And from Fulton, New York, Brooklyn Von Braun.
Let's discuss Brooklyn's nickname, the American Hero. Do you think it's disrespectful toward Kurt Angle?
Of course not. There are a lot of American heroes, not just one. Kurt needs to get over himself.
Sami.
And from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn!
You know, Sami Zayn was once known as the underdog from the underground.
Yeah, then he became the coward from the underground.
Yep, bite your tongue, Saxton. Sami Zayn achieved incredible things in WWE.
Yep. Yeah, like, let's see, getting fired.
Like starting the Yep movement by big-time matches at WrestleMania.
Yep. Yeah, ripping off somebody else. Really creative.
Yep. Cole gets it, Saxton. Why don't you?
Yep. He's being condescending. Yep.
And people seem to forget how beloved Sami Zayn was. Now all anybody wants to do is complain about him.
Well, it's because Sami's changed.
Sami hasn't changed. The world around him has.
Here comes the War Goddess, the Phenom.
And from Dallas, Texas, Ember Moon!
Ember Moon has become something of a loner here. The rest of the women's locker room doesn't seem to understand her.
Oh, the War Goddess isn't looking for friends. She's looking for worshippers, and she's found plenty in the WWE Universe.
And I would say this match will have a big impact on how the other women view these competitors moving forward.
Without a doubt, Cole. And given how heated the women's division is right now, even a single loss can set you back considerably.
This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE, replacing the injured Ronda Rousey.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and Trey are partners. I mean, talk about an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial past affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative. Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who call themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
I kinda like that.
I bet you do.
Michinoku driver.
He's getting a little battered now.
Sami Zayn makes the cover.
In a kick out, much to nobody's surprise.
Hey, I guess you never know.
What's this?
Northern Lights.
A fearless assault from Sami.
Sami Zayn has got everything going exactly how he wants it. He just cannot be caught.
Oh, beautiful.
Comes in off the tag. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. She's got her.
DDT.
Looking for the victory.
She's still in this one.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Defenseless in the corner now.
She returns the favor there.
In tandem, in stereo. Oh, no.
Super
She's got the shoulders down. Plenty of fight left.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Handstand. Wow, fantastic ability from Ember. And Ember Moon tries the early cover. And the shoulders up. Not yet.
Reverses. Can she?
Wow, what a sequence. Lariat. Gets the tag. Make it over. Hurricanrana.
Sami Zayn likes his chances here.
Punishing the opponent.
And a quick pin attempt by Sami Zayn. It's going to take a lot more than that to keep him down.
He just powered out there, Cole.
Look at this. Suplex! In off the tag. Bulldog!
Delivered with force.
What a suplex. And Ember Moon tries the early cover. This one's far from over.
And the match continues.
Elbow smash.
Elusive movement there.
Spinning side slam. And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. That offense really hitting her hard. This tag team contest is underway. Both of these teams have been very game so far. Great match here, but if you missed any of the action from this week, just go to WWE's Facebook page, YouTube channel, Twitter, and more to get all caught up. Dual suplexes! Pinfall attempt here from Sami Zayn. And the shoulders up in time.
It'll take a lot more than that to keep him down. Wasn't expecting that. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
And Sami Zayn reverses it.
Yet another counter. It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Impactful slam.
Make it over. Beautiful. What does Sami Zayn have to do at this point to stay in this match?
Head scissors.
Round and round we go.
Wait a second. It appears Brooklyn wants Trey to attempt the same double team maneuver that injured Ronda Rousey.
Is she trying to prove she can do it better?
I don't know, but it looks like Trey's not quite sure about this after what happened to Ronda.
Perfect execution by the American heroes.
An impressive win for the new team of Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun.
I'm still not sure what to think about these two teaming. It's very strange.
It looks like Trey's still trying to get used to it as well.
I told you guys 100 times, Brooklyn's a professional. She likes winning much more than she dislikes Trey.
And here comes Trey's best friend, Red, for their mixed match challenge match.
Hey, good luck.
Well, that was awkward.
You don't want to read too much into anything, but it certainly looked like Red just ignored Trey altogether.
Well, it's obvious Red is upset about Trey teaming with Brooklyn, but she'd better get over it fast or it's going to end up costing her team this match.
As this mixed match challenge match begins, we have to consider the possibility that Red's team could end up facing Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun at some point.
Well, given what we know about Brooklyn's ability to get under Red's skin, that could definitely be a volatile situation.
You would think that since this whole thing's for charity, that everyone would be able to manage their emotions, but if Brooklyn triggers hothead Red, all bets are off.
Oh. Strike right. Good night. No breathing room here for Ruby Riott. Running power slam.
Drew McIntyre has worn his Scottish heritage as a true badge of honor during his time here in WWE. He takes great pride in having been the first Scottish NXT champion and even had the New York Police Department bagpipe band play him to the ring at WrestleMania.
Hurricane Rana! Changes her fortune. Ruby Riott with the reversal.
And Drew McIntyre just tagged himself in. Red didn't like that.
After some miscommunication on the tag, it appears Red and Drew McIntyre are having a minor disagreement.
This looks like it might be more than a minor disagreement. McIntyre is walking out and leaving Red to fight on her own.
Is anyone really surprised? This is what happens when two people who despise each other try to form a team.
At least Aleister Black isn't going to take advantage of this situation, as it looks like he's resigned to this essentially turning into a one-on-one match. Ruby Riott's no-nonsense, all-destruction approach to the world also translates to her approach in the ring. And it's an approach that has seen her cause chaos in this women's division.
I don't know who's looking more forward to this, the women in the ring or me.
Well scouted reversal there.
Things aren't looking good for her. Oh, Enziguri.
Wow, she turned that one around.
And again, yet another counter. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. That'll turn your lights out. Ruby Riott's in a bind.
Finishing touches. Wow.
Oh.
Double leg drop.
Now it's Ruby Riott fading a bit. She needs to turn the tide here. She's been on the offensive for a little while now.
Maintain the aggression.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Oh, look out. Splash! Massive. Boom, right across the small of the back.
How did Ruby Riott turn that one around?
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Still seems a little early.
She scores big with the counter.
Super kick.
She's got the shoulders down.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! And this was just so close to being over. Uh-oh, full Nelson.
Night-night.
How cover? Is it enough? 1, 2, 3. There's the pin. It's over. It's all over.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
Big singles win here, guys.
That'll knock Ruby Riott down a peg or two.
Thank you for tuning in tonight, folks. We hope you enjoyed that great match.
After a couple more wins for both our teams, Trey and I would be in a position we'd never been in before. Standing across the ring from each other as opponents in the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge.
Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Yeah, you too.
Do you mean that? Because it seems like you can't bring yourself to say the actual words.
I can totally say it, but now that you told me to, it won't mean as much.
Come on, just say it. Good luck.
Hey, look. It's your partner.
How convenient.
You're talking to the opposition before our match? You do realize I could give them a competitive advantage.
My team doesn't need an advantage to beat someone who's had less than 5 matches.
I'm pretty sure I had less than 5 matches when I was tapping you out in high school, and tonight will be exactly the same. Except this time, a whole lot more people will see me embarrass you. Come on, we need to discuss what we're going to do with our prize money after we win. I was thinking we'd donate it to victims of identity heft. It's when people identify as skinny, but they're actually really fat. I think Red might have it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Alliance, from Dudley, England, weighing in at 262 pounds, the WWE Champion, A-List, AJ Albright, Tammy.
Given the participants, this match might very well steal the show, guys.
Yeah, and I think you could go so far as to say it has the makings of a Match of the Year candidate.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the importance of having pride in what you do, but sometimes I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he comes across at times.
Brooklyn Von Braun has graced us with her presence.
And from Fulton, New York, the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun.
Brooklyn Von Braun has excelled at everything she's ever done in her life, and her transition to a WWE ring will be no different.
She certainly doesn't have the passion for WWE like her rival Red, but ultimately passion doesn't win matches.
The Scottish psychopath.
And representing the Alliance from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre traveled the globe picking fights on every stop along the way. That world-class training has made him a true threat here in WWE.
I agree with you there, Corey. Drew has put his best foot forward here and picked up some big wins.
McIntyre was born for in-ring competition. There is no limit to his potential.
From Leeds, England, the Queen.
Guys, this one promises to be absolutely amazing.
But as they say, promises are made to be broken, Michael. Though in this case, I think we're safe.
This is it, the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge. One of these teams will take home $500,000 to donate to a charity of their choice.
Don't bury the lead, Cole. The charity part's nice, but the real story here is that best friends Red and Trey are facing each other for the first time ever. Things could get very interesting.
Normally, I think you guys were just trying to stir up drama, but Red and Trey have definitely seemed a bit off lately, and this match certainly won't help matters.
Oh! Jumpy DDT.
My. Oof.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Drew McIntyre faltering some.
Drew McIntyre has worn his Scottish heritage as a true badge of honor during his time here in WWE. He takes great pride in having been the first Scottish NXT champion and even had the New York Police Department bagpipe band play him to the ring at WrestleMania.
And he breaks the hold.
But look at him, still trying to catch his breath.
He's looking a little stunned right now.
Yeah, definitely off of his game.
Super kick! He's executing on his plan perfectly.
All the way from the top rope.
450. Nailed it.
Taking a closer look at McIntyre's Scottish heritage, he truly has the appearance and attitude of a legendary Scottish warrior. He also named his devastating kick after the chosen sword of a Highlander, the Claymore.
Honestly, I think if you shot Drew McIntyre back in time to the Scottish battlefield, he'd just disappear into the fray, totally at home. He is happy to be anywhere that there is fighting to be done.
Gonna take more than that.
What a slam!
Impactful. Will jar your spine.
This battle's not over yet.
I don't think his opponent was expecting that.
Drew McIntyre made him pay there.
Lopez press.
My God, Barry.
Night-night. Drew McIntyre going for the cover. The pin's broken up. Anticipated that attack perfectly. Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
Avoiding trouble there. Oh, and a big uppercut. Ooh, what impact. Drew McIntyre's not looking so good here.
He's hurt. McIntyre, look at this.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre.
How impressive was that reversal?
Big hook. Looking helpless right now.
Suicide dive!
Bringing it back into the ring.
What a counter!
Whoa! Nasty combination.
That's how you hurt your opponent.
Slam with authority. Shoulders down for the count. 2.
To be honest, I am baffled right now.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back. Rolling cutter. Leave the nightlight on for him. It's over.
Drew McIntyre.
Despite their often heated and acrimonious past, Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun have managed to win the Mixed Match Challenge.
I just hope that now that this is over, there won't be any hard feelings between Red and Trey. They've been through too much together to let something like this get between them.
Judging from the look on Red's face, I think that ship has sailed, and she doesn't seem to be taking this very well at all. I mean, why would she? Red just lost to her best friend and her worst enemy. I'd be angry too.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up with you riding with her?
Relax. I offered him a ride since we're both going to the gym.
Nice necklace, by the way. Real classy.
Thanks. I'll get you my jeweler's info. I bet he can throw together a runner-up version in no time.
Look, I know we usually ride together, but I wanted to get some extra training in since Samoa Joe basically wants to strangle me to death with his crazy cyborg arm at SmackDown 1500.
I'd be happy to help you work on your submissions. After all, I had a career record of 24-2 in MMA. I left that necklace at home.
You training me is a great idea. It could help me survive Samoa Joe, and who knows, maybe even beat him.
Good. We'll get started right away. And before you say anything, I'm just looking to help. It's the only way he's going to survive the Coquina Clutch. I mean, that little reversal trick you taught him might have worked in their first match, but let's face it, he needs some real training. We'll set up a time later, partner.
So what, are you friends with her now?
No, it's not like that.
Well, it seems like that. I mean, first you're riding with her, and now you're training with her? Did you forget this is the same person who's tormented us for 20 years?
I got to ride with her one time, and besides, maybe she's changed, okay? People do that. And she was a good teammate. Good enough that we won the Mixed Match Challenge.
Are you trying to rub it in? Because I think your teammate's ridiculous necklace accomplished that already. And by the way, who was in charge of handling the charity money that you won?
Brooklyn. She gave it to an animal shelter in our hometown.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe she took the $500,000 and spent it on that awful necklace and murder coat she was wearing? I bet the animal shelter doesn't even exist.
Can't assume any of that.
I'm not assuming she's a terrible person. I know that. And I thought you did too.
Come on. Red. That mural's kind of freaking me out. It feels like you're watching me from every angle.
I am. But focus here. So when Samoa Joe gets you in the Coquina Clutch this time...
how do you know he'll get me in it?
It's a submission match, which means he'll be going for it early and often, so you have to be prepared. And what I was going to say before you interrupted me...
Sorry, won't happen again.
What I was going to say is your little trick you used against him 10 years ago when you rolled backwards to get the win isn't going to work this time. He'll be ready. And even if you pulled it off, it won't do any good because this is a submission
Rivalry match. Rivalry submission match.
Right. So I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to put you in the Coquina Clutch. Try to escape.
Oh, I tap.
That was pathetic.
I know. How am I ever gonna beat Samoa Joe? I mean, once she cinches in that arm around my neck, it's all over. Goodbye, WWE Championship. Goodbye, Trachea. Goodbye, Earth. Hello, big ring in the sky. Hopefully.
Okay, stop. You're spiraling. It's not about his arm. It's about his legs.
Huh?
I studied hours of footage of Samoa Joe locking in the Coquina Clutch. You're welcome. And I discovered a hidden flaw that's going to allow you to counter it and beat him. Give me your phone. Voice password?
Trey and Peyton Royce forever?
Voice recognition volume too low. Please try again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever. It's a joke. Please don't tell her.
Anyway, like I said, I watched a lot of tape on Samoa Joe, and I discovered this. Watch his ankles. See how he crosses them? He does it every time. That's your opening to beat him.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. Let me show you. Put me in the Coquina Clutch and make sure you cross your ankles like Joe does.
What the heck was that?
The secret to not getting the life choked out of you and walking away with your WWE Championship.
Wow, this is weird to say with all our history, but I don't know what I'd be doing right now without your help.
I guess I've been in a charitable mood lately.
Well, seriously, thanks for teaching me this. So, I guess we're good to go now?
Are you kidding? You haven't actually learned how to do the counter yet. On your back. We're going to start with a hip motion. I'll film on your phone so you can watch it back later. It locked again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever!
Welcome to the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live.
SmackDown Live has been the home of some amazing matches over the years, and tonight we continue that tradition with the long-awaited, much-anticipated battle between Trey and Samoa Joe.
This submission match for the WWE Championship is 7 years in the making, going back to Trey's debut when he shocked the WWE Universe and Samoa Joe. But tonight on SmackDown 1500, will Joe finally get his revenge?
Hey, what are you doing?
Studying my training footage. I think I actually have a chance tonight thanks to Brooklyn.
Yeah, about her.
I don't want to get into it again. I need to focus on my match.
I actually wanted to apologize. I might have been acting a little crazy lately.
A little?
Okay, slightly more than a little. I called the animal shelter that Brooklyn said she donated the money to, and turns out she wasn't lying.
See? I told you she's changed.
I think I just got caught up with us competing against each other in the mixed match challenge. And then I felt like I was losing my best friend to pretty much the worst person I could imagine. But maybe she's not the worst person after all. There's probably some terrible dictators or criminals on death row who are slightly worse.
That's very big of you to say that. So you should be cool with the fact that Brooklyn is going to be in my corner tonight then, right? I need her out there to coach me through the technique she taught me.
Totally cool with that. Not bothered at all. Besides, I have a big announcement to focus on.
About what?
Well, I decided to get back to concentrating on the list, and there's one thing on there I always wanted to accomplish, but it never seemed possible. Especially when Brooklyn was GM, no offense to your new BFF. But since this is a very special episode of SmackDown Live, it's the perfect time to make it happen. Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Hey, you finally said it.
And I meant it. Tonight, we celebrate 1,500 episodes of SmackDown Live. On nights like this, we look back at the amazing superstars who helped us get here. For me, personally, when I was an awkward teenager, the thought that I could someday do this seemed like a total long shot. But I was inspired by women like Beth Phoenix, the Bellas, Natalya, and Mickie James. Around that time, I created this list of goals I'd someday want to accomplish if I ever made it to WWE. Well, I think I've more than made it. But there's one thing on this list that all those women I mentioned accomplished. But I never have, because it's kind of impossible now. But if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that nothing is truly unattainable. The goal I'm referring to is winning the title that I grew up watching. The WWE Divas Championship. Like I said, kind of hard to do considering it hasn't existed in almost 15 years. But I'm proposing that WWE bring the Divas Championship back so I can honor the women who blazed a path for me and prove that no dream is ever hopeless or unimaginable.
Wait, what? And you want me to tell her right now?
I'm sorry, but I was just told to inform you that the Divas Championship is already spoken for.
Already spoken for? It hasn't existed in over a decade. How is that even possible?
They said you would hear more in the very near future. That's all I know.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but apparently someone in the back has other plans for the Divas Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds.
This match between Trey and Samoa Joe is finally happening tonight on SmackDown. 1,500 after nearly a decade of anticipation.
I don't think Trey was anticipating this as much as Samoa Joe, especially considering it's a submission match, which definitely favors Joe and his Coquina clutch.
Let's not ignore the fact that Trey has Brooklyn Von Braun in his corner tonight, who could be the difference maker. Supposedly the ex-MMA star has been working with Trey on his submission defense in preparation for this match.
I don't care who's in Trey's corner. There is no way he walks away with his WWE Championship. In fact, he'll be lucky to walk away at all.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Make it over. Standing Shiranui.
Samoa Joe looking a little startled right now.
He had to be prepared to take some damage tonight.
Super kick.
Up across the shoulders. What's next?
What a cutter!
He's been quickly taking control here.
He can't allow himself to let up now.
Great decision by Joe to capitalize. Great agility there. Oh, loving it. Greetings from Asbury Park.
Send you a postcard.
Oh, that hurt. Knee to the spine.
Oh, man, what a shining wizard. Oh, that's how you establish dominance.
He skirts away, living to fight another day.
What a stop to the back of the neck.
Harsh impact.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
And now that one's countered. Super kick!
There it is!
Oh, Samoa Joe.
Whoa, he gets out of it. He's at another level right now, Michael.
Dangerous situation here, guys. Downright treacherous.
Oh, saw it coming.
Super kick!
Samoa Joe's taking a beating.
He could be out any moment now.
He won't quit, but it might be better if he did.
That killer instinct Samoa Joe has. Oh, well-measured strike.
Boom, what impact. Oh, what a knee strike. And Samoa Joe locks in the Coquina clutch.
Trey's attempting a counter.
What's the matter? Not like you planned?
It looked like Trey attempted a counter to the Coquina clutch that Brooklyn must have taught him, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work.
It's over. It may not be the Universal Championship that Trey defeated him for 7 years ago, but Samoa Joe gets the vindication he was looking for, as he is the new WWE Champion. What the hell?
No, no, no! This is awful!
Was this some kind of setup all along?
It had to be. Hindsight's 20/20, but Brooklyn Von Braun's change of heart was way too good to be true.
Saxton, you said Brooklyn was going to be the difference maker tonight, and you were right for once. If she and Samoa Joe have formed an alliance, and it would appear that they have, Red and Trey's lives are going to be changed forever.
I really don't need to hear "I told you so" right now.
All you're gonna hear from me is I hope you're okay.
I'll be alright. I just feel so stupid.
You're not stupid. You're trusting and a good person. That's what separates you from people like her.
Like, I appreciate it, but I still can't believe I let my guard down like that. You were right about everything.
We'll make her pay for this. I promise.
Welcome to SmackDown Live, where hopefully we're about to get some sort of on last week's shocking turn of events.
I am a big fan of movies. Mostly the ones I've starred in, but there are some other ones that are okay too. But in any film, my favorite part is always near the end when the villain explains their big evil plan, going over every single detail of how they pulled the wool over the stupid idiot hero's eyes. But in movies, this usually allows the hero time to escape or stop the bad guy in some way. But I'm not gonna be stopped. See, I already destroyed your idiot hero last week with the help of Samoa Joe. So now, I have all the time in the world to walk you through every single detail of my brilliant scheme. Like I said, this is my favorite part. So here we go. When I was GM, I brought Samoa Joe back fully knowing what his plans were for attacking Trey in the best-of-5 final and costing Red her title. In fact, I helped make those plans myself. Then, I gave Trey a title match against Adam Cole just so Joe could eventually take it from Trey. Sorry, Adam. After that, I inserted myself into the mixed match challenge as Trey's partner to earn his trust, giving me the opportunity to teach him the secret coquina clutch escape. Only when Joe got it on Trey, and he thought he had it all under control, those ankles weren't crossed, were they? Because it wasn't a secret anymore. I told Joe exactly what to expect, and Trey never had a chance. Now, unfortunately, to make Trey and Red think I had changed for the better, I did have to donate a bunch of money to an animal shelter. But don't worry, I purchased the shelter, kicked out all the disgusting animals, and I'm turning it into the newest location for my tanning salon chain, Brooklyn Von Braun. Which, if you ask me, is a lot more to serve the community. So right about now, your tiny brains are probably asking, but why, Brooklyn? Why would you do all of this? I did this to maintain the hierarchy. To show Red and Trey that despite what they think they've achieved in WWE, I'm the star and they're the losers. Just like it's always been. And that will never change. Anyway, I've spent way too much time talking about those rejects, so let's discuss what's next for the American hero. New trademark lawsuit pending. Well, I have some big news to share. I'm a champion. You see, I recently talked to WWE management about bringing back a title from the past, and they agreed I was the perfect superstar to award it to. So I'd like to present to you your new WWE Divas Champion, me.
You've got to be kidding me. I guess this explains why I was told to inform Red that the Divas Championship was already spoken for.
You know, maybe in the future, Trey, you should be a little more careful about who sees your phone. You never know what they could find on there. Like maybe even a copy of a list outlining all their friends' dreams and ambitions.
Clearly, Red has heard and seen enough.
Well, she should be mad at her friend Trey for letting all this happen.
Let's go, right now, you and me.
I'm a prize fighter, and considering I've got the prize, I decide when I fight. So run along. Maybe there's something else you can cross off your list, like find someone who will take me out on a date, or fix my jacked up teeth. Those are real things on her list. I saw it.
I'm coming for you and that title.
Look out!
This is getting out of hand.
You wanted this? Well, now you got it.
Thankfully, Trey is here to put an end to this.
It's Samoa Joe. Where did he come from?
It's obvious Brooklyn and Samoa Joe are always 2 steps ahead of Red and Trey.
And now Brooklyn is going to force Red to watch her best friend get destroyed by Samoa Joe yet again.
He's suffered enough. Come on, don't do it. No! Trey might be seriously injured. This is bad.
While Trey's condition's unclear, one thing is, the duo of Brooklyn Von Braun and Samoa Joe will annihilate anyone who attempts to get in their way.
So what's the verdict?
Nothing too serious. I'll just be out a couple weeks.
You're lucky. That could have ended your career.
It would take a much worse attack than that to end my career. Or being offered the hosting gig on America's Next Top Hand Model, which is the best show on TV, hands down. See? I'm a natural. So, are you mad that Brooklyn saw the list on my phone?
I was, but I think I'm over it, considering you almost got snapped in half trying to help me. Besides, I just found out next week I have a #1 contenders match for the Divas Championship. So I'm still gonna cross it off the list.
Good. At least one of us will be in the title picture.
What do you mean? Aren't you gonna use your rematch clause when you heal up?
I would if I had one. Turns out one of the other loose ends Brooklyn took care of before she stepped down as GM was removing the rematch clause from my contract. So if I want another shot at Samoa Joe, I'm gonna have to earn it just like anyone else.
I know you can do it. But first, you need to focus on getting better.
I guess it's just like on America's Next Top Hand model when Andrea jammed her finger playing volleyball and lost the Christmas engagement ring campaign. It took a lot of hard work and moisturizing, but in a couple months her hand was back in top form and she booked the Valentine's Day spot, which was way bigger than the Christmas gig.
I must have missed that episode.
I can get you a copy. I have every one of them saved.
I think I got the gist of it.
Your loss.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making her way to the ring from Leeds, England, the Queen.
This is it. This is the match we've all been waiting for.
And the electricity level in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt.
And I think we can all agree that this will be no easy match for her here tonight.
Is there ever an easy match when it comes to the women's division, Cole? I'll answer that for you. No. In fact, this might just be the most stacked we've ever seen the women's division.
It's boss time!
Why do you always say that, Cole? It's not
And
boss
her
time.
opponents.
It's always someone else time.
From
Sasha
Boston,
Banks is a
Massachusetts,
habitual spotlight
Sasha
stealer.
Banks.
Corey, say what you want about Sasha. There's no doubt she's been involved in some of the most historic moments in history.
I completely agree with you. It's undeniable. Sasha Banks has made a great deal of history here in WWE. Competed in the first ever women's Hell in a Cell match, multiple-time Raw Women's Champion. Banks is looking for yet another back to stab tonight. My sources say she's going to do it to the referee.
Your sources are wrong. It's time to kick things up a notch.
And from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai.
You know what I love about Dakota Kai is that she's such an incredibly humble competitor, but then you see her in the ring and you can't help but become a huge fan of the passion and fire she has when she competes.
As much as I hate to agree with you, Byron, Dakota Kai is the kind of girl that will disarm you with a smile and then kick the features clean off your face.
The first female competitor from New Zealand to make her...
And from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
Hey, whenever Nia Jax enters an arena, whenever Nia Jax enters a match, everyone takes notice of the dominant...
If you're just joining us on SmackDown Live, this fatal four-way match will determine the #1 contender for Brooklyn Von Braun's WWE Divas Championship.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Brooklyn petitioned WWE officials to bring the Divas Championship out of retirement and award it to her, simply out of spite towards Red.
The Divas Championship actually holds a lot of personal... Oh, look out!
Stomping. Ouch. Set it up. Nice neck breaker. Drop kick. Beautiful.
Set up for the...
Well, it's not really.
In my thing, but the crowd is loving Sasha's act.
Quick thinking by Nia Jax. Back in from the floor.
Boom, right across the small of the back. Oh, what impact.
Just carrying the opposition here.
Oh, right to the throat. Perhaps looking to take the action to the outside here.
Power bomb. But Sasha Banks pulls off the counter.
Nia just ran right through her. Saw that one coming. Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man, not what she was looking for. Now in full control.
Uranagi!
Boom, what a forearm. She's in full control now. Choke slam. In a bad way here, guys. Shoulder right to the midsection. Boom, what a right. Gosh. A surprising reversal from Sasha Banks. Oh. Knees to the gut.
Double knee backbreaker.
Bang, nice contact there.
Sasha Banks dodged out of the way there.
Oklahoma slam.
Amazing reflexes on display. Nice neck breaker.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Oh, from behind.
Oops.
Hung out to dry across the middle row.
Uh-oh.
Leg drop guillotine.
Oh, she turns it around. Interesting. There's the back. Dakota Kai into the cover.
You're not going to get her that easy.
Nice kick out.
Up and around, down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Clothesline.
What impact.
Shoulder tackle.
Nia Jax able to avoid damage there.
Swinging neck breaker.
Textbook.
Oh my God, look at Sasha Banks, just like Byron in his job.
Here she goes, back in the ring now.
Quick cover by Sasha Banks.
Pin's broken up. I can't believe it.
Oh, had that well scouted.
Here's a cover.
And she certainly looked to be in trouble to me.
Nia has her own.
Belly to belly.
Oh, that was impressive.
Thanks for coming. End of days.
Dakota Kai able to counter beautifully. Oh, nasty impact. Oh, here we go.
Choke bomb.
And that might be just enough to win.
Can she keep her down?
She's on the ropes and the ref wisely stops the count.
Hoping to end it here. Oh, ouch. The pin's broken up.
I can't believe it.
Boy, what a kick. Changes her fortune there. Oh, and another strong kick. great reversal.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Measured up. What does Dakota Kai have in store? Oh, a backstabber!
Just stamped her ticket to victory. Oh, man, Sasha Banks.
Dakota Kai with the win. If you're just joining us on SmackDown Live, this fatal four-way match will determine the #1 contender for Brooklyn Von Braun's WWE Divas Championship.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Brooklyn petitioned WWE officials to bring the Divas Championship out of retirement and award it to her, simply out of spite towards Red.
The Divas Championship actually holds a lot of personal meaning for Red, and it was one of the final milestones she wanted to cross off her list.
You two are acting like Red's been barred from ever holding the Divas Championship. She still has that opportunity if she can win this match and then defeat Brooklyn Von Braun.
Oh, wow, drop kick.
Right on the money.
Solid contact from Dakota Kai.
Evading possible disaster there.
Clothesline over the top.
Man. Quick thinking by Nia Jax.
She's really taking it to her core here, and you can't argue with the result.
Nia Jax covers early. And Sasha Banks pops the shoulder up.
Clearly not enough damage done.
Going after the upper body. And it's targeted attacks like this that put people on shelves for a very long time.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? She practically has a target on it at this point.
Attacking the core now. Yeah, without your core, Michael, you are essentially useless.
But Sasha Banks pulled off the counter. What a hurricanrana. She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Boom! What a forearm. In control here with a stiff neck for a while. Sit-up jawbreaker. You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
What a shot. This superstar making an incredible comeback.
Tapping deep into the energy reserve. Still in the fight. Sasha Banks looking for the pin.
Oh, man. Dakota Kai just barely got out of the way.
Too soon. She scores big with the counter. Oh, my God. Look at Sasha Banks. Just like Byron in his job. Big right. Back to the torso here.
Eliminate the core. This is a great move.
And she's back in the ring now.
She got her shoulder up, and we continue. Ooh, that might have just broken something.
Oh, from behind. She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
I love it when Sasha starts playing with people. What a tease.
Oh, you powerbomb.
That might be it.
Wow, she turned that one around. She's looking a bit out of it here. Taking it to the midsection.
These attacks to the core are clearly having an effect.
She's going after her midsection again.
And can you blame her? It practically has a target on it at this point.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. She's leaving the ring. What's going to happen now?
Uh-oh. Wow, Sasha Banks gets the reversal.
All the way up and around the world.
Thing up. She can end it here.
And Nia Jax powers out.
So resourceful.
Sasha Banks looking for approval like she always does.
What does Dakota Kai have in store?
Just assaulting the torso here. Clearly part of the game plan, Michael. Set it up. Nice neck breaker. Super kick. And this has got to be it.
Kick out at 2. Whoa, that may have been a slow count.
Very admirable performance here, but you have to wonder if she's risking permanent injury. Oh, this could be something.
This will damage her back.
Bad news for the boss.
That's how you use your agility to end the match. She's going to try it again.
She's going for the cover.
1, 2, 3, it's over. No, it's not.
Yeah, well, Sasha.
Nia has her up.
Oh, my God, look at Sasha Banks. Just like Byron in his job. Neck breaker.
This could be it.
Cover for the win. There she goes. And the count's broken, keeping the match alive.
It's not over. There's the backstabber. Sasha rolls through.
Flips into the bag statement.
Sasha cranking on it with everything she's got. Can the boss's opponent survive?
And Corey, she releases the hold.
Looks like a questionable decision on paper, but I'm sure she has something up her sleeve here, Cole.
Look at this. And the count's broken, keeping the match alive. Solid contact from Dakota Kai.
Set up. There it is. Shining Wizard.
Gosh. A high-risk maneuver in the... Look at this.
Frog splash.
Look at this.
Oh, saw it coming.
Knee lift. Look at this.
And this has got to be it. Back in the ring again.
I thought that was it.
Man, oh man.
Dakota Kai able to counter beautifully.
Wow, what a sequence.
Oh, man. Set up for a second time.
Bomb!
Turn the lights out. Good night.
Will Dakota Kai even be it?
Will this be it?
There's the pin. It's over. It's all over.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
That's a big win right there.
She was... At the Royal Rumble, the WWE Universe will witness a night of firsts. It'll be the first time the WWE Divas Championship has been defended in nearly 15 years. And it'll be the first time these two longtime rivals step inside the ring and face each other in a one-on-one match. So ladies, all that's left is to sign the contract and make this unprecedented night official.
Byron, as former GM of SmackDown Live, I conducted quite a few contract signings, and let me just say, you're doing a terrible job. You didn't even give me a chance to embarrass my opponent.
Sorry.
Now, Byron, Aaron mentioned this is going to be the first official match between Red and I, but we've had our share of fights over the years. So I wanted to take the WWE Universe back to when Red and I were in high school to see actual footage from our very first fight. Well, it was really more of a one-sided beatdown. This is what happens when you mess with the captain of the wrestling team. What are you gonna do? Hit me with a steel chair? Put me through a table?
I'm going to get help.
Everyone already knows Hothead Red, but let me introduce you to her best friend, Trey. Get it? Because he busted his butt on a lunch tray. Now her face matches her nickname. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. Hothead Red. At the Royal Rumble, our next fight is going to end just like they always have. You, on the ground, screaming in pain, tapping out to the biggest crossover star in WWE history, the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun!
You know, I heard a rumor that you were going to show that footage tonight. So with that in mind, I actually got a gift for you.
That's cute, but I don't put that high fructose trash in my finely tuned body.
It's not going in your body, it's going on your body.
Of course, Hothead Red loses her temper. Red's going to get revenge for their high school encounter.
Not if Brooklyn has anything to say about it. The old cell phone video didn't do it justice. It's even better in person all these years later.
Brooklyn may have won up Red again here tonight, but these two lifelong rivals will finally settle their differences once and for all at the Royal Rumble.
I wrote a special song for the Royal Rumble. Want to hear it?
Not really.
Well, I'm going to play it anyway. Well, I've been searching all these years for a sign to show me the way. But it was right in front of me, and he went by the name of Trey. You see, this man's been lucky his entire stupid career, so I knew if he could succeed, I had nothing with Elias in the greatest tale ever told. So what do you think?
I think you're going to have to rewrite your song after tonight.
So what number did you get for the Royal Rumble match?
2.
Oh, well, that's a really tough draw. But I'm sure lots of people have won from that spot. Wait, is that piece of paper with your number on it folded in half?
Oh, yeah, it is. It's not 2, it's 23.
Okay, now I like your chances a little better. Not that I was doubting you before.
After I win the Rumble, I can't wait to watch you put Brooklyn in her place once and for all.
She may have gotten the better of me in the past, but tonight's different. She has to step into my ring.
Yeah.
My only concern is she might pull something cheap, like having Samoa Joe get involved.
I'll make sure that doesn't happen. By the way, have you seen Sin Cara? I think I owe him an apology.
Why?
when I thought I drew number 2, I may have thrown a slight tantrum and damaged his mini trampoline. I'm not sure he even knows how to get into the ring without that.
I think he'll manage for one night. Besides, we have bigger things to worry about.
Okay.
Guys, Tyler Breeze has been unsuccessfully trying to eliminate Otis for quite a while now.
He's going to need to eat a lot more steaks and lift a lot more weights if he wants to throw Otis over the top rope.
Adam Cole from behind, and he eliminates both of them.
And now Adam Cole is all alone in the ring, giving him a chance to catch his breath before the next superstar enters.
Here we go. Who's it going to be?
It's Sin Cara!
Whoa, what just happened there?
His trampoline exploded.
Is he okay?
Considering he just hit the apron rib first at full speed, I'm going to go with no.
Unfortunately, it looks like Sin Cara will not be able to compete in the Royal Rumble match.
I guess we're moving on to our next entrant.
It's Trey.
Adam Cole can't wait to get his hands on him.
Sorry, man. That's on me.
These two certainly have some unfinished business as Trey defeated Adam Cole for the WWE Championship thanks to Samoa Joe's interference.
This is it, guys. Royal Rumble action kicking off here.
And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Beautiful.
Eludes the attack.
And Zagiri finds its mark.
Hooked up. Molly, scoop slam. Oof. Here we go. Inverted DDT. Spiked. Uh-oh. Oh, and a kick right to the hamstring. Lariat. Oh, and there's the elimination.
Thunderous slam. Eliminated.
Boom, did you hear the impact?
We're about to get another one.
Knee drop.
That was nasty. So precise.
Oh, and he can definitely make a difference here, guys. Without a doubt.
TKO.
Oh, moonsault!
Man, did you see the height on that? Harsh impact.
He continues to press forward.
Just an onrush of offense here.
Next entrance getting ready. Ready to come out. Look who's coming now, guys.
This could be a game changer, Michael.
Woo-wee. Producing a trampling.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Ooh! Boom, what impact. Out of it in the corner. Could very well get dumped out here. We're about to find out who enters next. Look out, a possible elimination coming up.
Guys, whoever wins this match tonight will forever be ingrained in one of the most exclusive and elite lists of all of sports entertainment, and that is no exaggeration.
Oh, my goodness, what a knee strike.
Seth Rollins has been eliminated.
Head scissors.
Round and round we go.
And Big E manages to reverse out of that one.
Big hook.
Slam down hard.
Here he comes, and he's got as good a chance as any to win this thing.
Maybe a better chance if you ask me.
What a punch. Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot. Oh, such a dynamic maneuver from Elias.
Gets him with a counter. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Trap the arm. Neck breaker.
So smooth.
Looking stunned here, guys. And finds a counter. Wow, what a sequence. Whoa, it's another reversal.
Whoa, not so fast.
A striking blow. Boom, what a forearm. Omega driver. Here we go. What an exploder. Bam, what a slap.
Who's it gonna be?
Big E has been eliminated.
Got him caught. Dragon screw. Hooked up. And here's Kevin Owens.
Loving blow.
Here it comes. Oh man.
Jeez, Velveteen Dream has been eliminated.
Oh, look at a scoop slam. Roundhouse kick. Oh, what a nasty knee lift. Up and down. Beautiful. Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Oh, and a backbreaker. Right to the spine. Bang! Daniel Bryan.
It's the torture rack.
Racked up. Not finished yet. Into the neck breaker.
Kevin Owens doing a great job of turning that one around.
What a hit from Owens.
Oh, such a dynamic maneuver from Elias.
Kevin Owens just too fast for him.
Surprisingly quick. Daniel Bryan locks into Cravat.
Check out Kevin Owens' offense.
He's bringing it back inside the ring now.
Now we have Daniel Bryan on the attack.
He might have been waiting on that one.
Trying for the elimination now.
Gonna have to try a little harder than this.
Who wants to walk with Elias?
Daniel Bryan with a slick reversal.
Wait.
German suplex.
I'll be surprised if this doesn't lead to an elimination.
No. Oh, what an elbow. Oh, my God, what an elbow.
say, I'm impressed.
Got him caught. Into a dragon screw. Game changer.
Harsh impact.
The new Daniel Bryan has been eliminated.
Oh, Elias able to avoid damage.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back. Rolling cutter. And Ricochet making him think twice. Clothesline over the top rope. All the way to the floor. He weaves out of the way. Right to the kidneys from behind. Hooked up. He wants it one more time. Great power. Inverted suplex.
Ricochet has been eliminated.
A quick reversal by Kevin Owens.
It's not looking good for him here.
He's got to get out of that corner.
Oof. Sling blade. Nicely done.
Down to the floor. Big elimination.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias has been eliminated.
Omega driver. Super kick.
Setting up for, looks like,
A power bomb.
wait, no,
No.
not over the top. No, don't do this.
Spin kick to the midsection. AA on point. Not done yet.
We got part 2 on the way.
Lower back. Rolling cutter.
A quick reversal by Kevin Owens.
And again, yet another counter. Omega driver. AA on point. Not done yet.
We got part 2 on the way. Another attitude adjustment.
Now it's Owens making him pay. Running bulldog. Kevin Owens with the pump handle applied. Neck breaker.
What a counter.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Kevin Owens setting it up.
Powerbomb.
Proving tough to catch.
Boom. Drop right across the neck. There he goes, crashing to the... Kevin Owens has been eliminated and will now go on to fight for a championship at WrestleMania.
Wait a second. Why is the countdown clock starting up again? The Rumble's over.
Apparently there's another entrant. Hold on, it can't be.
Is that who I think it is? No way.
It's the President of the United States of America. President Rock is in the Royal Rumble.
This is unbelievable. We all thought the match was over, but I guess there are 31 entrants this year.
It's the president. He can do whatever he wants.
We're all witnessing history. For the first time ever, the President is competing in the Royal Rumble.
And Trey has to beat him to go to WrestleMania.
Over the years, there have been numerous surprise entrants in the Royal Rumble, from returning superstars to legends and even celebrities. But none of them were bigger than this.
Surprise factor aside, what can we expect to see from President Rock tonight? I mean, as of late, all of his fierce opponents have been of the political variety in Washington. What kind of fighting shape is he in?
Just look at him. I don't think he's missed a workout the entire time he's been in the Oval Office. In fact, I heard half of Air Force One has been converted into the top-of-the-line gym.
And don't forget, Trey's already been in the Rumble for a while. The President's completely rested.
You two may be right, but we're about to find out if our Commander-in-Chief has what it takes to win the Royal Rumble.
Oh my, a jumping DDT!
Absolutely planted. In a bad way here, guys. Shoulder right to the midsection.
Big reversal.
Step up, Enziguri. Oh, and a big uppercut. Boom! Right between the eyes. Super kick.
The Rock turns it around. Saw what he had in mind there.
Incredible technical prowess from The Rock.
Super kick. Surprises. This time it's official. Trey has won the Royal Rumble and will compete for a title at WrestleMania.
I still can't believe what we just witnessed. This is going to make headlines all around the world.
It looks like the President's not finished with Trey.
Trey has earned the President's seal of approval.
Maybe he's in line for a cabinet position.
Let's not get carried away, Saxton.
He should at least get an invite to the White House.
You've known the President for a long time, Cole. You been to the White House yet?
No, but he's a busy guy. I'm sure he'll get around to inviting me. Anyway, congratulations again to Trey on this history-making night.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
She's gone from terror.
Introducing the challenger
The match with nearly 2 decades of build-up has finally made it to a WWE ring. It's Red versus Brooklyn Von Braun.
Until recently, I would have thought Red had the advantage with Brooklyn Von Braun stepping onto her turf. But Brooklyn's transition from MMA to WWE has been virtually seamless.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Cover for the championship!
She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here.
Tough spot for her here, guys.
It's like she doesn't even know where she is.
This might be big. Running power slam! The champ getting put on the back foot here.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
Oh, what a splash!
Man, oh man.
Red and Brooklyn are going back and forth, taking out years of frustration on each other.
Looks like Red's got the upper hand for now.
Red with the tackle.
And now both women are down.
So far, these two have been matching each other move for move. One of them needs to somehow gain an edge.
And there you see Samoa Joe watching this heated battle.
I think he's headed out here to provide that edge Brooklyn needs.
Trey nails him from behind. He was ready to stop him.
This is the type of action I love. Personal grudges simmer and simmer, and then they finally explode backstage, and two superstars square off, looking to take each other out with whatever comes to hand.
Oh, enough is enough, Corey. If we let superstars make up the rules as they go along, we'll get nothing but anarchy.
Anarchy, you say? Sounds pretty good to me, Saxton.
Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
Sling blade!
Uh-oh. Up and...
Trey manages to get Samoa Joe down, but for how long?
Wait, what's Trey doing?
I think he's going to put Joe inside the trunk of that car.
He's going to try to. Joe's dead weight.
Oh, that's one way to stop Samoa Joe from interfering.
Yeah, assuming that trunk is strong enough to contain Joe and his enhanced arm.
It looks like it'll do the job, for now at least. Red and Brooklyn are finally recovering after we cut away to see what was happening backstage between Trey and Samoa Joe.
I'm just glad that thanks to Trey, we're going to get a definitive winner in this match.
Yeah, as long as one of them can make it back in the ring before the 10 count.
And they both do.
Neither of them are ready for this match to end.
For nearly a decade, the Divas title was the pinnacle for women's wrestling, and it's back up for grabs tonight.
Now, Michael, you and I were there to call a final defense of this title at Roadblock in 2016, and I am excited to call it again right here tonight.
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
Basement drop kick. This is a big risk. Will it pay off? Look at the height.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
This could be huge. Running power slam. Things not going how she'd like.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
This is a tough spot to find yourself in, that's for sure. Check your face after that one. And she's getting fired up here.
Really taking control here.
Got it scouted.
Buster!
Big splash.
I think we're about to see a high risk.
All the way for the top.
Frog splash! That should do it right there. Kicking out of that may have used up her last bit of energy. Uh-oh. End of days. Oh, look at that scoop slam. Her energy is fading rapidly. It could be over here.
This is it.
1, 2, 3. Red has done it. Not only has she defeated the woman who's tormented her for years, but she's also achieved a childhood dream in capturing the WWE Divas Championship.
This has to feel like a giant weight has been lifted off of Red in so many ways.
And here comes Red's best friend to join in the celebration.
Respect to Red for being able to achieve the seemingly impossible. This is truly a special night for her, both personally and professionally.
I knew you'd be here early. You always were an overachiever.
You here to demand your rematch? Because I have no problem beating you again tonight.
There's not going to be a rematch.
You're giving up that easily?
No, there's not going to be a rematch because you're going to announce your retirement tonight.
That's news to me.
It's why I wanted to find you first thing, so you could start writing your big farewell speech. But that kind of emotional garbage should actually come easily to you. I mean, if you get stuck, you could just borrow something from your earlier writing. You've probably asked yourself a million times, why? Why didn't they want to be my parents? The truth is, we did, but we had to make the hardest decision of our lives because we didn't feel we could give you the life you deserved. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Love always, your mom and dad. That's right. I found out you wrote that little piece of fiction kicking off 20 years of lies to your best friend. His real parents are dead, and you've been stringing him along this entire time, making him think they're alive just so you'd have one friend in your depressing life. You never told him the truth, even when he continued to pathetically leave 2 empty seats for them that would never be filled.
Why? Why are you doing this?
The why doesn't really matter. Right now, you should be more concerned with the what, as in what could happen next. I could expose you and all your lies, destroying your life, your reputation, and most of all, your friendship with Trey. Or you can retire immediately, and I'll make your secret my secret. But one way or another, It's happening tonight.
I know walking away from everything you've worked for will be the hardest thing you've ever done, but you have to keep our secret. Please. And that's how I won the WWE Divas Championship, crossing off one of the most elusive things on the list. But the Divas Championship wasn't just a title. That's my mom and dad. It was more than that. It was...
Sorry, I think something amazing just happened. Earlier today, I received a note saying I would finally get to meet my birth parents at the Hall of Fame ceremony tonight, and I think they just arrived.
I don't know what's happening
I apologize
either.
if I'm a little distracted.
Who are those people?
I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. We're almost done here, so I'll catch up with you real soon, okay? Sorry, again, for cutting you off. Where were you?
There's really not much left to say, other than to cover how we ended up here tonight. When I defeated my lifelong nemesis to capture this championship, the same championship I dreamed of winning as a young girl, it was an amazing feeling. But after that wore off, I was consumed by a range of different emotions, ones that I hadn't felt in a very long time. Satisfaction, relief, peace of mind. The fire that drove me throughout my career to come out here and fight on a nightly basis was suddenly gone. I went from thinking, what's next, to what's left. And I realized that after crossing off the most elusive item on the list, the answer was not much. Because I accomplished everything I set out to do and way more. So I had to be honest with myself. If I kept going, everything after would feel like a letdown. And that's not how I want to live my life or remember my career. So with all that being said, I'm here tonight to relinquish the Divas Championship and announce my retirement from WWE, effective immediately.
Is this actually happening?
Unfortunately, I think it is.
Now, I know this is probably shocking, and some of you might be disappointed or upset, but this isn't necessarily a bad thing. I've lived this part of my life to the fullest, and now it's time for me to go explore other challenges. And who knows, maybe I'll try acting again. You all saw how my only other audition went. Can't go worse than that, right? Finally, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for supporting me for all these years. Please continue to back the next women who take my place, who I am certain will be stronger, more athletic, and hopefully a little less temperamental than I was. So, yeah, that's it. Thanks, everyone.
I'm not really sure what to say. I'm stunned.
I think we all are. No one was expecting this.
Thank you, Red. Yes, thank you. And we wish you all the best.
What was that? You can't retire. You've got years left on your career.
I'm sorry, but I need you to try to understand.
Maybe I could wrap my head around it if I had a little more warning. I mean, when you texted me, make sure you watch my promo tonight, I was expecting you had some clever line about Brooklyn, not that you were going to walk away from WWE.
This wasn't something I was planning for a long time. It happened quickly.
Okay, fine, but if you're done, then I'm done. We're a package deal, remember?
No, what? Don't do this.
I need you to try to understand.
What about the title shot you just earned in the Royal Rumble? And getting revenge on Samoa Joe for everything he's done?
None of that matters if you're not along for the ride, too.
You need to think about this some more. You're making an impulsive decision.
I've made up my mind. I'm done.
I never expected my plan to work this well and cause your idiot friend to retire too. It's like getting rid of 2 turds with 1 stone.
This isn't over.
But it is over, and that's the best part of all of this. Anyway, just wanted to wish you a happy early retirement. Maybe you can take up bingo or going to dinner at 3 p.m. or yelling at kids in your neighborhood. If you kick that ball in my yard one more time, I'm going to put you on my list. Hilarious. See you, never again.
We're going live with your show intro in 5 minutes.
Thanks. Just let me run through it once to make sure I've got it. Who will be named as your top 10? Prepare yourself for drama as our contestants get their hands dirty, glad-handing with the CEO of a manure company to see who can get the upper hand for their fall fertilizer campaign. It's all hands on deck. Coming up next on America's Next Top Hand Model. Do you think there's too many hand puns?
It's perfect. It's not heavy-handed at all.
I see what you did there. Hey, sorry I missed your other call. I'm at my new hosting gig. Look, if this is about getting Baron Corbin a spot on the show, I'm still relatively new here, so I don't think I have that kind of pull yet. Oh, okay, good, because honestly, I don't think Baron's hands are anything to write home about. Wait, what'd you say? Really? That's amazing! Did you tell Red yet? Yeah, she's been hard to reach lately. Okay, I'll try her. This is truly an honor. Thank you so much. Woo! Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna be famous-er. I'm gonna be famous-er. Ah! Yes!
That's my ring. And my championship. I hate you, Brooklyn. What?
Hey, it's been a while. How's it going?
I'm great. I'm on vacation at the beach, which is why no one's been able to reach me. Trying to disconnect, you know?
Oh, that's good to hear. I only have a minute, so I'll make this quick. I just got some amazing news. We're going into the WWE Hall of Fame together.
Really? Wow, I'm shocked. I mean, I thought it would happen someday, but definitely not this fast.
They didn't say this, but I'm assuming they want to capitalize on my crossover appeal as host of ANTHM.
I'm sure that's it.
I know we didn't expect our careers to end the way they did, but it's nice to know we accomplished enough to go into the Hall of Fame. And more importantly, we're going in together, just like it's always been.
Yeah, it is nice.
Hey, I gotta run. Don't relax too much. You know what they say about idle hands. Ooh, I gotta work that into tonight's show.
Congrats.
You too. Ooh, I wish I could see Brooklyn's reaction.
I'm sure she won't be happy, which makes me happy.
Move! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Get out of my way! Are you kidding me? Those two pieces of human trash are going into the Hall of Fame? This has to be a joke! They were only in the WWE for a cup of coffee. You know what? An actual cup of coffee deserves to be inducted before they do! Ah!
Take it easy. We're all entitled to our opinions, but there are certain realities you can't dispute. While Red and Trey may have had shorter careers than the typical Hall of Famer, the impact they made during that time was tremendous. So it doesn't matter if you or anyone else disagrees, they are going to get the recognition they deserve.
We'll see about that.
Man, feels like we've been up here for like 15 hours. Hope everyone's still with us. But, I think that pretty much sums everything up, right?
Yeah, I think we covered it all.
And there's only one thing left to do. List, please. It's time to cross off one final list item together. Get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Shoot, I think I forgot a pen.
Seriously?
I've got one you can use.
I'm sure someone else in this arena has a spare pen, so you can go sit down.
Take it easy. I just wanted to come up here in front of the world to say congratulations and finally put our differences behind us. I would never do anything to take away from your special night that you so rightfully deserve. Trey, even your birth parents are here, which is amazing. Stand up, please. But before you finish up, there's just one thing I want to mention that you left out of your speech. You see, Red wasn't 100% honest about what led to her retirement and later her best friends. In fact, it turns out she has a little secret, which is the real reason she walked away from WWE.
You have to do something. She's gonna ruin everything. I'm sorry, but I'm done hiding this for us. It's over.
What really happened was I found out the truth behind this secret, and she didn't want me to tell anyone. So she chose to retire instead. But I couldn't sit back and let her get away without everyone knowing the real Red. So let's start with this. That lovely older couple in the audience, they're not Trey's parents. I know, because they're fakes I hired to be here. That letter you got that said they were coming tonight, also a fake. But if you want to see your real parents, I can make that happen. Here they are. Yeah, that pretty much says it all. And look at the date there. They were already long gone by the time we were in high school. Which makes you wonder, Trey, how could they have written you a letter? Maybe someone else wrote it to try to manipulate you into doing whatever they wanted. And maybe that person was so miserable and lonely, they had to resort to something morbid like that to ensure they always had a friend at their side. But who would do such a terrible thing? Certainly not your so-called best friend, right?
Is this true?
We're not finished here. If you come any closer, I will crush his neck. And the same goes for anyone else. If you try to stop us, I will end him.
Do you need me to make another ice machine run?
You know, there's some wounds that ice can't heal. What?
You have to admit, that was a pretty cheesy line.
You know, you have a really strange way of apologizing.
I'm sorry. It's just, we've been working through this all night, and I think I'm starting to lose it. Look, you know how I truly feel. You also know me better than anyone else. I made a stupid decision to protect you when we were kids, and it just kept escalating from there. I wanted to tell you so many times, but it got harder and harder, especially when you started leaving the tickets. I couldn't bring myself to take that away from you. It would be like you finding out that America's Next Top Hand model was fixed.
Wait, is it? Did you hear something?
No, I was just using that as an example.
Okay, because I don't think I could handle that right now. I think I always knew deep down that it was all too good to be true, that I'd never meet them, but I guess a part of me wanted to believe that maybe something bigger would come out of all of this, that it wasn't just about action figures or championships or entertaining millions of people, that it would help me find a part of myself that was missing.
But maybe something bigger did come out of all this. This wasn't about finding two people who would fill a hole in your life. It was about millions of people finding you to fill holes in their lives.
Now that was cheesy.
But it's true.
Maybe.
I have something for you.
Please don't tell me this is a letter from my long-lost aunt and uncle telling me to forgive my best friend.
Just open it.
What's this all about?
It's our new list. On one of my ice machine runs, or maybe it was one of the times you locked me out of the room, I can't remember, but I made some phone calls to management, and it's unprecedented, but they've agreed to let us get revenge on Brooklyn and Samoa Joe at tomorrow night's WrestleMania, assuming you're on board.
I guess we're coming out of retirement. This has to be some kind of record.
There's one other thing you need to know. Brooklyn and Samoa Joe agreed to the match, but only if we put our Hall of Fame spots on the line.
You really want to do this?
If we don't fight back after what they did, then we don't deserve those spots.
Package deal. I'm in.
Hey, just wanted to let you know, I left 2 open seats in the audience just like you always did.
Why? I mean, obviously my birth parents aren't showing up anytime soon. So was it just for good luck or out of respect or something?
You'll see.
It doesn't matter how tonight turns out, because either way, I'm proud of how far you and Red have come. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to be able to say I trained 2 WWE Hall of Famers, and I could probably raise my rates again. But like I said, doesn't matter.
Well, I know we did. Are you serious? I know you're going to tell us it's not too late to change our minds about the match and putting our Hall of Fame spots on the line, but we need to do this.
I wasn't going to say that at all. It's actually way too late to change your minds. The match is happening.
Oh. Okay, well, that's good then.
I was going to say that if things don't go well, Brooklyn and Samoa Joe can't erase your legacies. Everything you worked for and accomplished won't just disappear.
Sounds like you don't think we can win.
Look, you both have defied the odds before, but I'm just being realistic.
When it comes time to honor the Hall of Fame class tonight, we'll be out there front and center.
Look, I know we haven't spoken much since I've been gone, but I just wanted to say I'm pulling for you tonight. And Brooklyn had no right to...
I appreciate you saying that.
But I also know how your impatience and temper can get the best of you sometimes.
Thanks for your concern. Seriously.
It's time for the greatest spectacle in sports entertainment. Welcome to WrestleMania.
If you've somehow been off the grid for the past 24 hours, then you missed the news that we have a huge last-minute change to tonight's event. After being ambushed at the conclusion of their Hall of Fame speech, Red and Trey will seek revenge against Brooklyn Von Braun and Samoa Joe.
And saying that the stakes are high feels like a severe understatement. If Brooklyn and Samoa Joe can defeat Red and Trey, they will take their spots in the WWE Hall of Fame.
And we've never seen anything like this before, and it's highly improbable we ever will again. With respect to every competitor who enters the ring tonight and every championship that's contested, it's now time for the most important match of the evening. Red and Trey are here to take on Brooklyn Von Braun and Samoa Joe with their Hall of Fame spots on the line.
It's truly impressive. Red and Trey overcame both physical and emotional trauma to be here tonight. But I suppose revenge can motivate someone to do just about anything, including putting everything they've dreamed of and worked for at risk.
Guys, what are these pieces of paper falling down from above?
I believe it's supposed to symbolize their new list, and there's only one thing on it. Beat Brooklyn and Samoa Joe at WrestleMania.
This is why I left the 2 seats. It's time to move on.
I'm glad you're here.
I think that might have been Trey's adopted parents sitting at ringside.
I think you're right, Byron. And now here are the two superstars who want nothing more than to take everything from Red and Trey to essentially erase their legacies in a single night. It's the so-called American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun and Samoa Joe.
Yeah, these two have a much different kind of bond than Red and Trey. It's an affiliation based on shared hatred for their opponents tonight, dating back years in both cases.
Full disclosure, I think we're looking at the newest members of the WWE Hall of Fame class. Brooklyn and Samoa Joe have been unstoppable from both a mental and physical standpoint since the moment they joined forces. Red and Trey would have a hard time stopping them if they were at full strength, and we know they're not even close to that.
And there you see Red and Brooklyn facing off. There is so much history between these two. We're talking decades of hostility.
I don't know if it'll ever end, but we'll get at least some kind of resolution after tonight's contest is over.
We're not sure who's going to start the match tonight. It actually looks like Brooklyn and Samoa Joe are discussing that right now.
Apparently, it'll be Samoa Joe and Trey.
Brooklyn's going to make Red wait to get her hands on her. Yet another calculated move from the American hero.
This is it. Here we go. WrestleMania is often called the showcase of the immortals. But Red and Trey aren't here to showcase their immortality. They're here to try to save it by retaining their spots in the WWE Hall of Fame.
The fact that Red and Trey are even fighting alongside each other after Brooklyn Von Braun destroyed their original career-defining list and nearly did the same thing to their friendship just proves their bond is unbreakable. They truly are a package deal.
While I agree with you on that, you have to consider what I said earlier. There's no way Red and Trey are 100 or even 50% after the brutal attack just 2 nights ago. Mark my words, that will be a factor at some point in this career-defining match.
You know, Corey, you and I were talking earlier about how Samoa Joe has almost cost men their careers. He's a threat to every superstar's health.
And I understand Joe's goal to be the top guy in this company. How he goes about it is not for the faint of heart. He doesn't just try to beat you. He tries to put you on the shelf.
Hooked up.
Inverted suplex.
That hurt.
Here it comes. Heavy duty right hand.
She's in control.
Uranagi.
Plenty of hits coming her way now. Spin kick to the midsection. Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that. Well, it's time for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, so you know we're going to see the best of the best. Corey, I'm a bit concerned by your lack of compassion towards a superstar Samoa Joe puts on the shelf. How could you condone that sort of behavior? These men Joe goes up against have...
Trey escapes the Uranagi, and now he's got Samoa Joe in the Coquina clutch.
Red takes Brooklyn down.
Hold on. Is this actually happening?
It is. Red and Trey of Brooklyn Von Braun and Samoa Joe locked in their own submission holds.
After everything that's happened among these 4 adversaries, this feels like the perfect ending.
Don't get ahead of yourself. They need to actually finish them off.
Can Red and Trey do the unthinkable? Will Brooklyn and Samoa Joe give up?
They tapped.
It's over. Red and Trey have pulled off the impossible and ensured that they will forever be honored in the WWE Hall of Fame.
This match takes place 20 times, and on 19 of those occasions, Brooklyn and Samoa Joe get the win, but not tonight. This was special. This was your night, Red and Trey.
Congratulations for the 2nd time on your Hall of Fame induction.
This might have been our first time seeing one of your matches in person, but we were always watching on TV.
We're proud of you, son. Can I still call you that?
Yeah. We have a lot of catching up to do. I'm sorry about that.
We all are. It's okay.
We had something for you. Some maintenance guy from the arena was selling it online. It wasn't cheap.
Luckily, we've gotten good at puzzles in our old age.
Oh my gosh! I thought I lost you, but you're back.
There's one thing left on there we need to finish crossing off.
It appears that the list has somehow been salvaged.
Red and Trey can now pick up where they left off 2 nights ago.
Tonight, we witnessed the unexpected. An unexpected victory. An unexpected reconciliation. And finally, the unexpected return of what some might think is just an old scrap of paper. But it was more than that to Red and Trey. It's what led them to this very moment that to them was expected all along. They may not have known how they'd end up here, but they knew when they created that list that this was their destiny.
Well said, Michael. Soak every bit of this in. Red and Trey, you deserve it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winners of tonight's match and still members of the WWE Hall of Fame, Red and Trey.